Hello. Hello, party people. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Judges live stream with just me. That's right. Not all Judges, just me. How's everybody doing today? Are we all feeling yippy? Judex, I would never. Sharny, thank you for the resub, Sharny. Welcome. I'm glad that you have a normal sleeping schedule again. Hello, Jelena. Just stop the pod so you can hop on. Hey, thanks. Select your team. Hello. Welcome. Celia. Hey, can we get a freaking round of applause for Celia? Who doesn't fucking love Celia in the chat? That's right. This is Bay City by Junko Yagami. I've never heard it before, but it does go hard. Hello, Vanessa. Thank you for something 7. Yeah, that's right. Bring them in. Bring in the rounds of applauses for Celia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jolina, thank you for joining as well for stream. Now, we're going to be doing... I figured it was the baby Vanessa. We're going to be doing a little different stream today. And by different, I mean it's playing Pokemon, but harder. Hello, Soupy, 820. 820 is twice as cool as 420. Don't fucking say anything else. If you don't think so, you're a loser. Daisy Ladybird 131. Lil Nuz. Whatever that means, Griff. Welcome, welcome. Currently in a meeting, just leave it on in the background. You know what I mean? I'll take the view. 820 is 420 for soup. There you go. 820, you know how 420 is Hitler's birthday? 820 is the soup Nazi from Seinfeld's birthday. This is the meeting. That's right. This is the meeting. Thank you. Select your team. Excited to watch this while I finish working. All right. Then I'll get into it. So what we're doing, if you're not familiar with Pokemon Online, pretty much Pokemon is a little easy baby game. And in order to implement harder rule sets to make the game, hey, Judex, thank you. Get a round of applause for Judex and the freaking, come on, let's get a freaking round of applause for the gifted sub. Zachary, say thank you. Pokemon is an easy game. It sucks. People love Pokemon, but it's easy. And so people have to implement artificial rule sets, self-made, self-imposed artificial rule sets to make it harder and make it more fun for some people. You don't have to, but some people do. That's what we're doing today. Now, something that I've done before is Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke is a way that if you encounter a Pokemon, it dies, you can make it hardcore, yada, yada, yada. This rule set makes hardcore Nuzlocking look like a baby game. And that's okay, Sharny. You stay as long as you need. You stick to your New Year's resolution. Love that for you. My New Year's resolution was to start an IRONMON on stream. So this rule set, I'm not going to read you the rules. I'll show you why. Here, if you do exclamation mark rules, you can see them. But here is the rules. Not including that bottom part. So everything from here all the way up are the rules of this challenge. So it's part of the challenge is following the rules. Now, people who do this, like, pretty much people who do it take like hundreds, if not thousands of attempts. I was doing some earlier and it took me, I think it took me like, I did maybe like 15 attempts and I got out of Professor Oak's lab like 5 times, maybe. But that's okay. That's what makes it fun. That's the goal, is to make it fun. So we can just chill, we can just talk. I know a lot of people don't know a lot about Pokemon or whatever. We can chill, we can talk, we can tell stories. And then I'm gonna play this game and you guys can watch. That makes sense? Does that sound cool? I fear I'm gonna be way addicted to this thing because I was playing it before and I literally couldn't stop. Speaking of, anybody want to share their New Year's resis? One of my New Year's resis, and it's not really a New Year's resi, but I want to post a personal TikTok, like a TikTok onto my TikTok page every single day in January. Like that was one of my goals. So far, I've done it 4 for 4. I'm actually 5 for 4. I've posted 5 TikToks this year. And yeah, they're kind of popping off. I'm kind of a big deal on TikTok. Soupy, you want to go hiking more often? Can you bring Soup on a hike? No resi, just plans. I know it sounds douchey. It doesn't sound douchey. You got no resi, I just plan. That's okay. Plans are good. My New Year's resolution is to finish grad school. That's fucking awesome. My Twitter has been popping off. This is the year of the Josh. It's actually not my year, but I want to get into graphic design, digital art. My partner is a game dev and wants to work with me. That's pretty fucking cool. Go outside more. That's a fun one. Do you live in an area where you can go outside all the time, or is it like in Illinois that would be fun, but then it just gets like, stupid cold. New Year's resolution is to transition to fully vegan. That's fun. And build a greenhouse. That's fucking awesome. Mine is to create a children's book for my senior capstone before I graduate. Oh, cool. That'll be really cool. Is that for your bachelor's, for your capstone? For like, is it like for elementary education or something? I live in Vegas, so I'm like surrounded by some hella cool places but haven't explored them. Hell yeah. Yeah, because Vegas is like a day trip away from the Grand Canyon and stuff, right? Or do you have to like fly there? I'm not sure. When I was in Vegas, I saw stuff all over the place for Grand Canyon stuff, but we never went. Bachelor's in illustration, very awesome. Abby wants to leave their career field and find something I actually want to do. Well, good luck. That sounds awesome. You quit your job, so my resi is to get a job. Hey, maybe you and Abby can work together. Maybe that's the move. You guys both get a new job in a good career field. What's your ideal career field you want to get a job in? Hello, Flutie. Welcome. Abby, let's collab on a job hunt. I guess I can make this bigger since it's just me. Four hours from Zion, 4 hours from good views of the Grand Canyon, but 1.5 hours is the closest view. That's pretty cool for Vegas. I mean, yeah, 4 hours is that's a day trip. Like, you probably should stay there, I guess. That's not really a day trip then. Children's mental health, but I got to get into grad school first. 3 months be able to drive a truck. Fuck yeah, Sharny. That'll be awesome. Abby currently does taxes. You don't love taxes, Abby? Yeah, Detroit weather's been pretty similar to our weather, from what I understand, which has just been like, we got really cold, but now it's just like warm again. Like, it was supposed to be 60 degrees yesterday. It didn't get there. It was at like 54. Tax system in America is fucked. It's not. Nobody understands it. You just hope you don't get audited. Select your team. I understand that you're saying, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty hot in Australia at the moment. Fully read that as, not gonna lie, it's pretty hot in autism. Which, I mean, both can be true. Both can be true. Super, you were just in Illinois. Was it when it was fucking freezing out? You mean Albania? Yeah, are you from Albania or are you from Australia? Let's you not see pinned videos on this is strange. Hang on 1 second. You want the judges to come to Colorado? We have Aurora, or Jesus, Christian and Erica have friends that live in Colorado. Luis used to live in Colorado. I've only been there once. But I love Colorado. Ooh, 11 months. Thank you, Gazzers. Round of applause for Gazzers. Yeah, the Midwest weather really did get bad. We've already did out the whole cycle. Trying to log into TikTok on my desktop. I would love to go to the UK, Charney. I think that'd be really cool, but unfortunately, that's a little bit less accessible than Colorado. Not that I'm saying I'm going to Colorado anytime soon either. Come to DC. I really feel like, was Erica just in DC? Are they going to DC? I don't remember. You can't see pinned videos on fucking TikTok desktop. That's so strange. Why can't I see somebody else's pinned videos on desktop? I'm in Southern Illinois, Josh. I feel your weather pain. Is it bad in Southern Illinois too? Today is just like rainy and drizzly, but it's like it was like 40 out. So it's just like I'd rather have that. I mean, I hate the winter. Stay out of my state. I don't even want to be here. Lem, I'm going to Texas. We're gonna visit Texas. I hate winter. I think it's the worst season. So if it just stays 40 all year, I'm fine. 50 degrees and rainy, yeah, that's kind of like what we got, just a little bit colder. It's annoying. Trying to figure out why my I don't know. Oh. That would be why. Bringing in the new year. All right. I think Colorado is a great state. When I went there in 2017, I went to go see Chance the Rapper in concert, and I legit like left and was like looking for jobs in Colorado, in Denver specifically. I was just like, oh, what a fucking great state or city. Thank you. Aurora made both of them. This one's older. Aurora gave me this one for Crimbus. And then I got this for Crimbus. Nice watch. Which I normally never, growing up, I couldn't wear watches. They would always fuck up. But this one hasn't yet, so. Then she also made these two bracelets that I'm not wearing currently because they're super hard to get on by myself. But they're to match. I needed a more like earth toned necklace. And I've got this one, which she made too long. I guess it's honestly, it's only a little bit longer. That's not too bad, but Aurora does not have an Etsy, no. That's true. Lem has to canonically fist fight me. We're going to meet and we're going to throw hands. It's very true. Zach, unless you want to catch these fucking hands, then I'll fucking come to Colorado. All right. Do it live. Listen, we know what we're all here for. We're here for the frickin' the good stuff. We're here for the frickin' Josh TikToks. This is my New Year's resolution. So now you guys all have to join in on my New Year's resolution by watching them. I made this before. I'm not wearing the same outfit, but it does look like I am. I made this before all the friends came over for New Year's. Year's like a boss. The New Year's. Bringing in the New Year's like a boss. The New Year's. Classic cringe content. Love that. That was day 1. That was on January 1st. So this is January 2nd. More like manures. Hey, mods, can we ban Christian? This is based off of a banger tweet. If you're not aware, your boy's been kind of frickin' popping off on Twitter. So you know me. I sort of deserve it. I deserve to have a frickin' glow up on my Twitter game. Why is my Twitter not coming up? Am I freaking shadow banned by Elon? So I tweeted this and got, I don't know, 117,000 fucking views. 3,000 likes, 300 likes. So, boom. Had to convert it. Then this, I was watching a GeoGuessr and the dude did it. Like, the dude did the thing that I'm making fun of here. And the entire time I was watching, I was like, how fucking funny would it be? No way I'm doing this one. If he was just wrong. It's paved and doesn't have marked lines makes me think this is Albania. Sun is in the north, so we got some acacia trees here. Those are native to Albania. I guess the hard part is where in Albania do we want to go? So I see mountains in the back. There's mountains on this side of Albania. The red barn makes me think it might be right outside Tirana. Here's your mountains right here, so that's what we're looking for. And it looks like we've got fields on both sides, so let's find a place where there's fields. I'm looking for east-west road that's very straight. That's right outside of Tirana here. This road here is just much too wonky. Is this it? Yeah, this might be it. See how it sort of has that curve and we're curving a little bit towards the northeast here? And this might be the barn that we're looking at, so I don't know. Let's see how close we got. Nice. I mean, perfect. Perfectly executed. I did that in 1. Can you believe I did that in 1? I was watching the dude who did it. Let's see if it pops up here, because there's a massive video. Who's like a real GeoGuessr player, and he goes into it and he's like, "There's no fucking way I'm doing this." And then he gets within like 10 miles randomly, and I was like, that the entire time I was watching, I was like, how funny would it fucking be if he just was nowhere fucking close? This is it here.
Is that an Argentina?
Oh, it's not that one. It's this guy, though. It's this here.
This is not happening. There's no way I'm going to find the exact road. I think I know the country, but there ain't no way. A little side alley like this ain't going to find it. But we could maybe get close. Let's see how close we can get. This will just be for funsies.
And so this dude does all the GeoGuessr of like, based off the white gravel and these birch trees, I think we're going to be in Estonia. But I don't know if I'm going to be in Estonia proper or on the island of Estonia. And then he just guesses the island and then finds a road. And it's 16 miles from the location. And the entire time I was watching, I was like, How funny would it be if this was a build up to just he was completely wrong and everything I thought he was smart for saying was just stupid. And that's how I got it. And now, of course, most importantly, the TikTok that I posted right before I went live. I mean, Lil Uwoozy knows what they're talking about. This is another banger from Josh. This is another one that I just tweeted this last night. And I was like, you know what? It's kind of freaking, it's doing okay numbers here. Am I not signed in on Twitter? Let's just fucking run it. You know what I mean? Hello, Typical Midnights. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The one that I want to do for tomorrow. Oh, fuck. What is it? Oh, fuck. What was the one that I want to do for tomorrow? I already forgot it. No, I should have written it down. I should have written it down. It was such a good idea for a TikTok. No. God damn it. It was such a good idea. What was it? God damn it. Well, we'll get into this run. I'll explain some of the rules. Alex Zappa. If you got ideas, I'll take them. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'll get into this run. We can just chill. We can just chat. It's gonna be confusing. So if you don't care, just tell me and I won't explain it. But effectively, this is Pokemon Fire Red, but it's an IRONMON challenge. So on the left of your screen, you can see there's an IRONMON tracker. There's 3 favorite Pokemon. The starters are randomized. I have to randomly decide which Pokeball I'm going to go with before I can see them. But if any of the Pokeballs are any of my 3 favorite Pokemon, I can choose it no matter what. Okay? The Bulbasaur is just because this is my first attempt. And then every time the attempt goes up, it goes up. We'll see what number I get to. It's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of resets. Why is my controller not? Oh, there we go. So it's modded a little bit. The game is modded a little bit just to get into the game. But the idea here is just going to be, this is Josh 1. And my rival will be the same every time. It's going to be Lem. All right. Was it Lem? Yeah, it was Lem. All right. So the first rule set in this is everything is completely randomized. That includes this item in your PC. Revive, not useful because if a Pokemon dies, we only use one Pokemon the entire time. So it doesn't matter. If our Pokemon dies, the run's over. You have to talk to Mom. That's one of the rules, is you have to come talk to Mom. Now she's going to immediately take me to Professor Oak, just saves time. On the display on the left, you can see the randomly chosen ball is the left, so that's the Pokemon I'm going to be choosing. But I'll check all of them just to make sure one of them is my favorite. So this run is going to be a Caterpie. There's a Corphish, and there's a Wurmple. All bad ones. The Wurmple is going to be my rival's Pokemon, but I have to choose Caterpie here. And it puts all the stats on the left. This layout's very cool. So it'll show you everything on the left. Now, every single Pokemon keeps its type. And it keeps its base stat total. That's what the bottom number there is. But it randomizes everything else. So Caterpie normally has like no attack, no speed, whatever. This could just randomly dump all of the points into attack, and this thing could be a monster. It's not, but it could. And then it goes random move set, random learn set. The only thing that stays static is the Pokemon's typing, so you know what type it is. This is a very bad Pokemon. We're probably going to die right away. So we'll just name this one Rip, because it's not going to go well. Now, I am fighting a Wurmple, which isn't terrible, but... So you're about to see why so many of these don't make it out of the lab. So you can't use held items. So I'm going to take this off. Not that it matters. It's a Carbos. Increases your base speed. I'm not going to use it on my Caterpie because I'm not going to use this Caterpie anyway, even if I win. And you can see just like not good moves here. So here we go. This is our first attempt. We're going to have to fight, and if we lose, we just reset. And that's it. That's the challenge, is just to go. Isn't that fun? Oh, also, all enemy trainers are... I'm poisoned, and I'm going to lose here. All enemy trainers have 50% higher Pokemon levels than average, than normal. And you can't battle wild Pokemon to gain experience. So this was a loss here. I'm just going to reset. It'll automatically see on the left there, attempt 2. Now it's an Ivysaur, right? And that's the game, baby. That's it. That's the Pokemon. Oops. And so what you're hoping for is a really, really good starter. And that's why you'll stay in the lab for so many runs and then you'll get one. The furthest I got was to Brock when I was practicing or when I was trying it out. The furthest I got was to Brock and then I lost. So it is, once you get on a roll and you get a good Pokemon, it goes, but it takes a while. It's just complete craziness. So my random one is the right. Metagross is really good. Those aren't my favorite. So, unfortunately, he's going to have a Charmeleon, which is pretty good. Ooh, and it knows Levitate. Minus speed, decent attack, good defense. This is pretty good. But, like, the Charmeleon that I'm going against could just one-shot me. Because it could know a Fire-type move, and I'm Steel-type. So, we'll see. It completely randomizes it every time. So there's no way to like cheese it or anything. Also, you can't use the only TMs you can learn are ones that the gym leaders give you. But yeah, you can see it's Levitate. It has a dog shit moveset. So we just have to hope that I can take it out with Crush Claw. I do have a water type move. It's very true. I think, unless I'm wrong, I think my Crush Claw is going to do a lot more damage. Because Bubble is only a 20 base power move. And I have higher attack anyway. So yeah, I'm going to go for Crush Claw and hope this thing doesn't have good defense. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Second attempt. We're already past the rival. And all Pokemon's level curves are set to be easy in the beginning and then harder later. So yeah, you can't battle random Pokemon. There is a thing called pivoting, which I'll explain not on this run because I'm not going to pivot. I'm going to keep Metagross, obviously, because it's a really good Pokemon. But so all items are randomized as well. So a key part, and that's just part of the mod there that I got that item there. A key part of this is knowing where all the hidden items are. Which I have a map that shows me where they are because fuck actually learning that. So yeah. Okay, so now I have Pokeballs, so I can start to pivot if I want to. Another interesting part of this mod is you cannot... Hello, Tom. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Lapras got lost, I guess. You can't fight random Pokemon, but you can't use healing items outside of battle. You can only use healing items inside of battle. And so you might be thinking, like, well, why wouldn't you just go back to the Pokemon Center? Anything that is not, like, that's a dungeon, and dungeons are classified weird, you can't leave once you go in. Once you go in, you have to get all the way through the dungeon, so you can't leave. So, like, Rock Tunnel, all those places, once you go in, you can't leave, and you can't use items outside of battle. So you have to get into a battle if you need to use an item. So there's a really big balance of stuff like that. Of knowing when you can and can't heal. Oh, wait, fuck. Can I use Metagross? I might not be able to use this mon. It might be illegal. I think I might... Let me look up the rules here. Oh, I can't use Metagross, so I do have to pivot. So one of the rules, this is what I mean with there's so many rules. No using 599 plus base stat total Pokemon. If your Pokemon evolved into something with 600 base stat total or higher, that is okay. I haven't cheated yet. Because if you look up here, or no, I think it's down here. What if I actually break a rule? Ultimately, these challenges are made to have fun. Mistakes happen. A little mistake doesn't instantly disqualify the round. Just keep to the spirit of the challenge. And it does say in the rules here, if your starting Pokemon is illegal, you just have to pivot as soon as you can. So I just have to pivot before I fight my next trainer, is pretty much what happens. So there's weird rules to pivoting. Since you can't buy potions, you can't use the shop other than for Pokeballs and repels. And so I could use the Lapras, honestly, but we have to check to see if it's good. Lapras is a really good Pokemon in terms of base stat total. It's not very good in terms of its typing, but let's go scout out the Lapras. I'm going to try to see what moves it has. Okay, extra sensory is decent. Fake out's really good. It's a free attack. Psychic, okay. And so I can't kill this, so that's why I'm not trying to deal damage to it. And Facade. This is pretty good. I'll just run with the Lapras and see how it goes. I love Lapras. I think Lapras, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. So we'll swap out the Metagross. Unfortunately, the Metagross is too good. We'll call this Land Lapras. For you, Flutie. We'll just call it Land. Lapras is chill, yeah. I mean, come on. Okay, so now Lapras is my main here. Let's check it out. Cute Charm is okay. And it's got really good special attack. Not the best any other stat, but really good special attack. So let's see here. Let's get rid of Metagross. Sorry, bud. You're too strong. But do you think riding a Lapras would be, like, comfortable? I feel like sitting on the shell would be not ideal. You know what I mean? I guess I can heal my Lapras. You could put a saddle on it. That's true. You don't want to be like Daenerys and just bareback your Lapras. So now the scary part is technically what I should have done here is scout it out more to see if there's a better Pokemon in these grasses. Because now my Lapras is kind of weak. Also, I think the Metagross was faster. So we're just going to go get into a battle. And the run might end, and that's okay. I don't want to walk into the grass because I might encounter something I can't run away from. So I'm just going to come get into this battle. Now, this is 2 random Pokemon, and they're 4 levels higher, or 50% higher than they normally would be. all for you, Lem. Oh, fuck. Well, that'll happen. That's the run. Look at that. So there you go. So even dumb shit like that can happen where a Destiny bond comes out of nowhere. Now, if it would have shown the Destiny bond earlier, I could have played around it, but I didn't know. There you go. Third attempt. But that's how you pivot. At least you got to learn how to pivot. Pivoting is hard because you don't want to like you lose all the experience you get from the lab fight. So ideally what happens is you win the lab fight with you want to use the Pokemon that is in the lab because you get so much early experience and it allows you to sort of springboard forward. All right, so randomly chosen is middle. Sentret is really bad. Miltank is good, which is bad because my rival is going to have a Miltank. Oh my god, and it knows Hustle. Hustle makes it so your moves have less accuracy. Oh, I have to take off the black belt too because that's a held item. That would actually help. All right, this one's going to be an instant loss. I didn't name my Sentret. That's fine. I don't know which one of these is better. Ooh, Meteor Mash. Holy shit, Sentret. Oh, I'm gonna die. That's fine. Yeah, that's part of the challenge, right? Because like I probably would have chosen, I don't know, either Miltank or Piloswine there. Oh, this is for. You can't choose. Like it randomizes your starter before you go in. So that's part of the fun. Is literally this. People do this for months, and I think that's really fun. Because you get the super hype. You get the super hype like. You finally get like a really good Pokemon type stuff. And like one mistake can completely fuck your shit, so. Okay, Chinchou, Weezing, Zigzagoon. So I have to go Chinchou here. Wow, Chinchou's got a pretty high base stat total. What do we want to name Chinchou? Name him Flutie, because this run's not going to last long anyway. Pickup is a really interesting thing, though, because you can just... Oh, no, you can't. Never mind, because it only activates after you win. Sludge Bomb's good. I don't have any attack or special attack, so... All right, we'll see. I do have a super effective move here. Well, sorry, Flutie. That's how it goes. You know? That's what happens. Sometimes, Flutie, you win some. Sometimes you lose some. In that instance, we lose some. What happens? That's what makes it fun. You guys want to know the biggest piece of fucking horseshit that happened at our New Year's Eve party? So if you're not aware, I got a bidet. I got Ludwig's bidet. And it's great. It's changed my life. It's the best thing ever. Christian and like all of our friends were over. And combustion. Christian and all of our friends were over. And this is after midnight. So this is on January 1 at like 12:30 in the morning. So, and every year before New Year's, for 1 hour, we do a power hour leading up to New Year's, and then that's when it ends, right? And so we're drunk, right? Like, we're not in a good state of mind. Christian comes up to me in the kitchen as I'm going to the bathroom. He had just come from the bathroom, and he's like, "Hey, man, I want you to know that I was gonna spray the bidet all over me and come out and be like, hey, I think you have that thing calibrated wrong, but I chickened out." And I was like, dude, that would have been so fucking funny. Like, you really should have done that. And he's like, yeah. And so me, being immediately drunk, was like, well, now I'm going to go do that. That'll be the funniest thing in the world if now I come out. So I go into the bathroom. Now, I didn't spray the bidet all over myself. I used stink water, like a distinguished gentleman. And I come out to the party. And announced to everybody, I just stand there, and I'm wearing whitewashed jeans, so like something that is like very noticeable when you're wet because it looks dark now. And so I'm wearing like light jeans, and I stand there, and like 3 people look at me, and I go, "Hey guys, what's up?" And they go, "Hey," and then they go back to talking. And Christian is the only person who clocks it and starts crying laughing, like absolutely crying laughing. And so then I start dying laughing. Because how the fuck did nobody notice? And Christian can't even say words. He's laughing so hard. And then they look at us and go, "Why are you laughing so hard?" Again, nobody fucking notices. Nobody laughs. Nobody notices. And so then we go into the front room, away from where they all were, and we're just dying. We're just like, I can't believe nobody noticed. That's so fucking funny. And Christian's like, "You stole my fucking bit. It's so good. It's so funny." And so then, like, maybe 45 minutes later, Christian goes to the bathroom, and he comes back out, and now he had sprayed the bidet all over himself. And it comes out, and immediately, 2 people were like, "Christian, what's on your pants? How'd you get so wet?" And then he says, "You really got to calibrate that bidet." And then I go and I'm laughing. I go and stand next to Christian. I'm still soaking wet. And I say, "Yeah, man, I don't think it's calibrated right either." And then they all go, "Christian, why are you so wet?" They don't notice that my pants are wet again. And so then we start dying laughing again because it's like, how did nobody fucking notice? Twice. Well, this is a very, very quick reset. But it was just like, man, how funny is it that like nobody noticed twice? It was so fucking funny. But you're absolutely right. Holiday drunk is a whole other level. Like, it just the incredulity of the event, to where we were just like, what happened? How did nobody notice? It was awesome. You got your septum pierced and nobody at your work has noticed? That's pretty crazy. I didn't get the swipe plus. I just got the swipe because I don't have a hot water line running to anywhere near my toilet. And I did not want to have to deal with that. But yeah, you non-bit doers will never know the pain of doing a bit and committing to a bit and not feeling any of the fucking rewards. But it was one of the funniest things. I would never change that moment. It was the funniest fucking thing in the world. Me and Christian were dying. All right, I can't use Kyogre. I'm pretty sure. Kyogre has a base stat total of over 600. Pretty sure Kyogre is one of the best Pokemon in the game. Let me look just to confirm, because if I can use a Kyogre. 670, yeah. Okay, so now I can randomize here. Now it's left, so now I can choose the left one, which is a Spinarak. What a fun to go from a Spinarak, or go from a Kyogre into a Spinarak. Now, luckily, that means that my rival isn't getting it. So there's a chance I win this battle. You got the Ride or Die Bit. Listen, I'm a Ride or Die Bit guy as well. Aurora was like, I'm sorry nobody was laughing at your jokes. I was like, no, Aurora. It made it so much funnier. It made it so much fucking funnier that nobody fucking knew what was going on. It was so good. And those fucking Blaze Kick. All right, 2 misses. Pog, Spidey. Spidey, carry me. I have good defense. All right. Well, it's special. Never mind. I really thought that was going to be it. He does streets on the bit. God damn. Yesterday when we went to work out, Christian came over. And before he came over, I was like, this will be a stupid bit for literally only me and Christian. I was like, I'll commit. That's fine. So I had on a pair of shorts, and then I put on a pair of like tight joggers, and then I put on a pair of like loose sweatpants. And then I put on a cutoff t-shirt, and then a t-shirt, and then a crew neck, and then a hoodie. And then I had on a headband and then a stocking cap over it. And I was like, this is just a bit for me and him. I'm going to, every time we do the next workout or the next set of reps, I'll just take one off and it'll be really fucking funny. And it was really fucking funny. Eevee is a switch. We all know this. You know what, Zapparappa? It's not that far away from the husband who pisses himself on purpose. Although ours isn't a kink. We're just fucking idiots. This is going to be a very quick fight, I believe. I do have decent attack. Let's see if little Eevee can hold his own. I got to use Mega Kick. Okay, well. I'm still faster. Oh, Eevee! You goddamn demon. I can't believe Eevee was still faster after a speed drop. All right, we have to hold on to Eevee. Unfortunately, we don't know where stones are, so I'm gonna scout for a replacement. Oh, he's pretty fast. Eevee's pretty quick here. 16 speed is enough to outspeed probably a lot of stuff here. So we're gonna scout for a new main. Sceptile's not super good. So Yeah, what the other guy was doing, yeah. You can't do kinks in front of other people and be like, it's an accident. Okay, can't use that, so I can sell it. We really want to... We're going to scout for items before we switch mains, or pivot. Because if I can find a lucky... if I can find, like, a lucky... Firestone, Waterstone, Thunderstone, etc., then I'll use it. Ooh, drizzle on a Sceptile. Interesting. That's interesting. If I can get a Sceptile with drizzle, that might be a good switch. Because that'll help negate its fire weakness. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to go look at these items up here. And just see what they are. See if we get lucky. Okay, that's useless. Also only sells for like $200. Actually very useless. Okay, Beautifly is not good. Meadow Coat is useless. Weather Setters are really good. Gen 3 Weather Setters are really, really strong. Let me pull up the map here to make sure I'm getting all these items. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so if this isn't a stone, then we'll probably be switching to that Sceptile. White Flute. I'm going to scout here for other Pokemon. There's 5 Pokemon in here, so... I'm not faster than the Seadra, which isn't great. Maybe that was a plus speed Seadra. Did I get the potion? Did not. I'll go pick that up. I think water is the most common type. So you'll probably see a lot of land water Pokemon. I always forget to get this potion, so I'm going to come get it. That potion is very, very important. So, different than a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke, you have to get the first thing you encounter. On this, you don't have to do that. You can scout for one. Hello, DJ Glitter Queen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Be prepared to be overstimulated by Pokemon. Dodrio isn't terrible, but I don't want Dodrio. I think there's 3 Pokemon here. Did you guys see us fucking popping off on Instagram? You played Splatoon with someone named Pilk? Fuck yeah. Our presence is being felt everywhere, even on Switch. Our freaking Instagram reels popping off. We have an Instagram reel with over 1.2 million views, which is kind of nutty. This must be a 1% encounter or something. Which is kind of funny because I just pulled out all of the money from TikTok that we made this year. Like, I'm getting ready to do the taxes and stuff for it. I mean, technically we don't have the money from December yet. And we won't get that until February. But I guess we don't have this stuff from November either. Ooh, Smeargle. That's dog shit. Okay. You got a TikTok with 3.5 million views and you deleted the app? That's really funny. That's really funny. What was I saying? Oh, so I just checked. I was checking out all of the stuff we got that's like, you know, trying to get all the money out and everything. And I noticed our PayPal had money in it, like more money than I expected. And I was like, why does our PayPal have that much money? It's because I've been pulling the money out of TikTok, but forgetting to pull it to our bank account. You know how much money we made all year on TikTok? Somebody guess how much money we made all year on TikTok. We've probably got like I don't know. I would guess like 100 million views this year on TikTok. I'll tell you what, Mads is the closest. I saw the number and I was like, it's not a number where you're going to be like, it wasn't a number to where you're like, how could you forget to pull that much amount of money out? But it is like, what the fuck? It was $1,100 we made all year. $1,100, and that's for like 100 million views, probably close to around there. Which is like, I think TikTok sits around 2 cents per view, 2 cents per 1,000 views you get. That's about right. It's actually a little bit less. We probably have less than 100,000 views, 100 million views in TikTok. I'm sorry, Instagram. We've got less than 2 million views on in the past like month, because I only just started posting to Instagram within the past like month or two, and we've already made I have to catch this, but I don't need to use it. There's a weird clause, but it's whatever. This is illegal what I'm doing. He blocked me in, so I have to catch it. Right? Yeah. So we have like less than 2 million views, and we've already made $280. A quarter. We've already made a quarter of the money that we made all year on TikTok, on Instagram already. So I'm not going to look at the Seadra. As long as you don't look at its stats, you don't have to switch to it. But hunting there has become dangerous now because I don't want to get blocked in and lose my EV to a headbutt crit. So I'm going to just go catch the Sceptile with Drizzle. I think it's going to be good enough to where it'll be usable. But yeah, I was just like just flabbergasted at that fact. It's like we've already made a quarter with like less than like 2% of the total views. TikTok is so bad. It's such a dog shit app. The Pocket Dom also welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right, so let's catch this Sceptile with Drizzle, and that'll probably be what we switch to just to. Well, yeah, Mads, and also like Instagram, they run it through Facebook as well, so they have like more of an incentive to like make people have an incentive, if that makes sense. TikTok doesn't give a shit. They know people have to use it, so they just use it all the time. Do I want to damage this or just try to catch it? I don't know what moves this thing has other than Ingrain. Metronome. Interesting. Well, all that could be wasted time if I don't catch it here. Well, there we go. I caught it. Doesn't matter. All right. Sceptile, let's hope you're good. What do I name Sceptile? Lizzie. Metronome battles are very fun as well. Yeah, TikTok, it's unfortunately a very good app. That's what makes it so annoying. Because it is such a good app. You can get released. I don't need you. Okay, so let's see how good our Sceptile is. Plus attack, minus defense. That's pretty good. And it's pretty fast. This is a pretty good switch. Or a pivot, I think is what they call it in the industry. Knowing Drizzle is really good because Drizzle weakens the damage of fire moves. So, and it also increases the power of water moves. So if we learn water moves, and we resist water moves. So if we learn water moves, then that's really good for us. Unfortunately, We can't use Ingrain. We can't use HP recovery moves. You can use Metronome, but Metronome, you can Metronome yourself into a explosion or something, which is not ideal, obviously. So let's go up here. I should be fast enough now to run away. Did I already get the items up here? I think I did, right? Yeah, because I had the EV. All right. So now this is going to be hopefully the farthest attempt we have. Let's see where we go. Okay. So there's only 2 moves. Or I can use any of these moves. I guess I need to check. Bug is physical. Poison is physical. So there's no reason to not use Sludge Bomb. Okay, looking good. Interesting. I'm just going to use Signal Beam just because it's conserving PP, just in case. Okay, Typhlosion. Oh, fuck. I guess we just have to hope that it doesn't use Weather Ball. There's nothing I can do here. I'm not faster. It did more than 20 damage, so there's no point to heal. I guess. Oh, I should have healed. It's random move. That was a blunder on my part. I should have healed because it's random move. Although I'm not faster, so it'll just use... Here, there's a little really cool feature here that I can retry the battle. I'm going to try redoing it and just... this doesn't count. I'm just going to see what would have happened. So here, we'll just use Sludge Bomb again. We'll get rid of the Spinda. So it should Weather Ball me because it's going to do the most damage. There's nothing I can do. Oh, it used Poison Fang. Yeah, so we could have won it. It just literally dumb luck that it chose. Literally just dumb luck that it chose Weather Ball. That's funny. All right, well, what are you going to do? That was a potentially good run, but... I could have healed. That sucks. We're learning. The other thing, too, is we're learning. We don't know... Oh, it's not too... confusing. It's just a big game of rock, paper, scissors with cool pictures. Okay. Now we're back in the lab. What do we got? Camerupt. Okay. It's not a great Pokemon, but it has dog shit speed and not really great stats. It's got decent HP. Camel Joe. I don't know what the ability Early Bird is. Awakens quickly from sleep. Wonderful. We got Bubble, Aerial Ace, Luster Purge, and Zap Cannon. It's an interesting moveset. Yeah, I forgot enemy AI does random move. I have to remember that because Gen 3 has got interesting AI. I guess the best move is Luster Purge. Okay. I have to use... I'm going to go for Zap Cannon and hope I paralyze. Okay, that was really good. Aerial Ace can't miss. Perfect. All right. All right, Camel Joe. It's you and me, bud. This one's going the distance. I can feel it. Hey, Pidgey's normally here. What a fun little... Unfortunately, Camel Joe was very slow. And so if we get hit, and we're quad weak to water. So if we come across a Pokemon that we don't outspeed, which we have 7 speed. Did I get that potion? We're gonna die. Okay. There's a 50, if you're slower than the other Pokemon, there's a 50% chance that you run away every turn. So that was our chances of running away each turn. And just sometimes you just lose the coin flip. Lava Cookie just does status conditions. Not super good right now, but not bad. It's definitely a good item. All right. Now, we don't know what the other Pokemon in the grass here is. There's a Pidgey and a Pidgeotto. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Keep moving. Oh, what a great thing there. All right. Now we're just looking for a new Pokemon because Camerupt is not the move. You really don't want a super slow Pokemon, and the main reason why is because you can't run away from wild Pokemon. And you don't get repels until you get to Pewter City. Ooh, a Ponyta. Now, evolutions are also randomized. Oh, but it did have Intimidate. Evolutions are randomized, and so there's no guarantee that that would evolve into a Rapidash. This one doesn't have Intimidate. I get crit. Oh. I had a coin flip to get away. Really sucks that we couldn't use that Metagross, huh? That would have been really fun. Who knows where we would have been? Probably here. Good chance that we would have been doing the same shit. Would have just like got fucked on a random trainer. Or if that Sceptile fight went better. I think that Sceptile was unironically a very, very good Pokemon. Just looking for the third one here. See if we can get it. I should probably go buy Pokeballs before I do this. And I'm going to sell... Oh, I'm holding it still. So unfortunately, too, like, the only TMs you can use are ones that the Pokemon gym leaders give you. And there's not a guarantee that your Pokemon can even learn those. Josh, foods that start with M. Pizza, Micken, Macaroni. What if Macaroni? Macaroni starts with an M. Matzo ball soup. Ooh, Espeon. Ooh. Mastacholi. I think I'm just going to catch this. I think I'm just going to fucking call it on. Espeon here. Ah! What are other foods that start with M? Yeah, macaroni, mastacholi. Meat. Is meat a food? Meatloaf. Meatloaf is a food. That's true. All right, let's see if this Espeon is any good. There's a chance it's just dog shit. Minestrone. Is it all just pasta? Mellow yellow. It has hustle. Flutie, you're dog shit. Flutie, you have a hustle. Hustle is so bad. Oh, Flutie. And you're a glass cannon. You have 7 special defense. Flutie, how could you do this to me? All right, whatever. I'm faster, so I can run away from Pokemon better, so I can go scout for a new person. I just can't get one from this patch because I already caught one from that patch, if that makes sense. And honestly, it's hard to think of foods that start with M. We can use X attacks. We can use X items. Ooh. This is interesting. It doesn't have the best base stat total, but interesting. It's not a terrible typing. Water Psychic. Yeah, Milano cookies. That's right. I thought of that when they said mascarpone. What's the peanut butter that starts with an M? The peanut butter, the Mexican peanut butter dishes. Monkey? You can eat a monkey. You can eat a monkey, and that's then food. My mom asked what she wanted to eat, and the M magnet fell off the fridge. Told her something that starts with M, obviously. Or at least contains an M. Like maybe that was just one of the ingredients. Marzipan, that's what it is. Thank you, Aurora. Okay, this is dog shit, but I love Marowak. Mole is Mexican, but no. I was thinking of marzipan. But mole is a Mexican food that starts with M. Mice, if you're a snake. If Espeon literally had any ability other than hustle, I would use it. It really sucks that it has fucking hustle. Hustle makes it so you like lose 20% accuracy on your moves. So like it just isn't good, unfortunately. And I have to find a pivot before I move forward. Otherwise you're wasting so much experience. Yeah, we're just trying to name M foods. Did I already say mellow yellow? Blue, do you have hustle in real life if you try? Like, if you really wanted to, you could. Your New Year's resolution, Flutie? Get hustle. M&M's, what a great one. What a great oversight. M&M's. Mr. Goodbar. Marceline, you can eat a cat. And then it's food. That's true. This Anorith is faster than me? Flutie, you're slower than a freaking prehistoric bug. Mackerel. Macrones. Is that a macaroons? Macron is the Canadian Prime Minister. No, that's Justin Trudeau. Who's Macron? Is that France? Melon. Good. Muffin. Okay, we're on a roll. Callisto. Callisto just came in here and was like, oh, I know all the M words. Meatballs. Great. Did I say mellow yellow already? Ammonite. Aurora, do you remember what TikTok I said would be really good if I made it tomorrow? Munchies. Okay, that's also one, technically. Okay. Crying. No, I said mellow yellow 3 times. Now 4. Do I want the freaking Slow King? I don't remember either, Aurora. I remember it was really good, though. Ooh. This is it. This is the switch. Cover. Interesting. I can't use recover, so that's a bad move. What's an M word for a walrus? Mountain Dew. Milk. What's an milk? Perfect. Sorry, Flutie. Rough skin. You got a white herb. That's actually pretty good. Recover, fissure, secret, power, and foresight. Really bad moves. I learned a move at level 13. This is really bad. I can spam fissure and hope. Manatee. I should have named it Manatee. I have to switch, unfortunately, Flutie. Is it worse than you? Probably not. It's close, though. Like, they're both pretty not great. I think a 1 in 3 chance to hit fissure is unironically better than doing that little of damage. Oh, yeah, especially because it's healing. Unironically, my best chance here is to hit a fucking fissure. This is my last one. Well, all right. There's no reason to not use... I didn't get the potion. I just threw so hard. How did I not get the potion? Or did I use it? Oh, I used it to catch Flutie. All right. I'm going to use X attack. It's going to get paralyzed. Fuck. 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 What are you going to do? Flutie, I knew I should have never caught you. Espeon, or all the evolutions ironically are actually really good for this. Not milk. Yeah, milk. Rip milk. Honestly, though, like, when I was playing this earlier, I didn't make it out of the lab this many times. So, we're getting good lab luck. Let's get a rare candy. King's Rock is useless. That's money. That's all it is. Oh, gotta talk to Mom. That's one of the rules. You have to talk to Mom. Kangaskhan is really good. Ooh, Lapras. Okay, so here's where the first clause comes in. I have picked 3 Pokemon to be my favorite. So if they pop up, I can take them if I want. So my 3 Pokemon are Suicune, Lapras, and Rapidash. Now, I can still choose the Kangaskhan, but that means my rival's going to have Lapras. If I choose Lapras, then my rival's going to have Togetic, which is weak to Lapras's typing. Now, we don't have a confirm that like Lapras is going to learn Ice-type moves. So I think we go back to Lapras. I think we go back to land the Lapras. It's got Damp, which isn't terrible. It's got Spark, which is really good for this fight. It has dog shit attack, but decent special attack, so that's good. All right, land. If 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. Hopefully Togetic is just fucking dog shit. Oh, wait, no. I have good special attack. Bark is a special move. All right. Land. Carry us to frickin' victory, buddy. It has Trace. Interesting. Slack Off is an HP recovery move. And I can't use it. We don't want to see that. Okay, Paralyze is really good. Oh, what an easy battle. String Shot and a Howl. We don't know any of its attacking moves, which is kind of scary. Hyper Voice is good. Sharpen's good. I can't use Slack Off, so I may as well get rid of it. All right, we're running Lapras, baby. Land the Lapras. This one's going to frickin' Brock. I can feel it. All right, grab the potion. Grab the potion. So Damp is Lapras' ability. What's really good about Damp is if the enemy uses self-destruct or explosion, I don't take damage from it, and the enemy still dies. So that's something that can really kill a run, because those moves are really powerful, and you don't want to get accidentally fucking blown up on. And so it's actually not bad. Hitmonchan's kind of scary. Luckily, oh my god, Lapras has 23 speed? Alright, we're not switching, so... This is a really good Lapras. Because as long as I don't need attack, which attack in this gen is actually not that good. Because in this gen, all types are based off of... Like, what kind of type? Like, all electric type moves are special. Even though, like, normally Spark is a physical move and, like, after this generation. So, like, as long as I have, like... If I can get, like, Spark, or, like, a good electric move, a good ice type move, a good water type move... And then, like, maybe, like, a fire type move. Then we're golden. Because my special attack is so high. Oh, a super repel. What a good thing to find. So I'm going to buy Pokeballs just because we might need them to run away from stuff. But this so far has been a really good start. I'm going to keep that in case I need it to evolve a Pokemon. But I don't think I will, obviously. All right. Here we go. Special defense is down. If it was minus attack instead of minus special defense, that would probably be the perfect Lapras here, but Intimidate Raichu is interesting. You spent 4 to 5 hours moving out of your dorm? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Where are you moving to? New dorm? What do you mean you didn't think Pokemon would look like this? Here we go. Mr. Mime. It was Rock Throw. Rock Throw just did 17 damage. I have to heal here. I know it's Vital Throw. What are the chances? You know what I mean? I have to hope for a Paralyze here. It was a speed tie. No, it used Vital Throw. Okay. Now I need something like a slow Gyarados, or like anything that's weak to electric and is slow. Oh, it has drizzle. Ooh. All right, land. Ah, it wasn't even close. All right, we need a paralysis. We really need a paralysis land. I have nothing I can do. I just wonder if... I have so much better special attack than attack. I have to keep... No, it's bug poison. Venomoth is bug poison type. You can see on the left there, it says bug poison. This is a Ironmon. It's harder than a Nuzlocke. I can't die, though, so that's similar. So what we need to have happen is a paralysis, and then it can't move. Sorry, land. You tried. Sometimes you just get walled. There's nothing I can do about that. That's one of the... Venomoth is one of those Pokemon that, like, nobody knows what its type is. Everybody thinks it's a flying type. That one was a decent run. It sucks. Hardstone. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to talk to Mom. Victory Bell, okay. It's going to have Noctowl, though. Which isn't ideal. Alright, Gluck. Really good attack. Not good special attack. Which is not ideal. Considering my best move is Bone Rush that I can't use against the rival. I can keep the Lumberry on. Guess I just use Spike Cannon, huh? I think the 40 base power is pretty good. You should do a randomized Nuzlocke, but only the Pokemon are randomized. That's kind of what... I mean, that's not entirely what this is. So you mean, like, the gym leaders have, like, the same Pokemon, but the encounters are randomized? Oh, I flinched. No. Three flinches and a crit. And a crit. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, so you just want a fully randomized... Whoops. Did I go one too high now? You just want a fully randomized Nuzlocke? Well, an Ironmon challenge. I don't know if you know what an Ironmon challenge is. What I'm playing. This is a Kaizo Ironmon. It's pretty much everything's randomized, including learn sets. So, but you only get the one Pokemon. You only use one Pokemon at a time. This challenge is made to be, like, impossible. Hey, Frankie. What's up, Frankie? 455. Is that your area code? Can you ask Pokemon questions? Hell yeah, you can ask Pokemon questions. I'm not obligated to answer them, though. I'll try. I'll certainly try. What is the most popular starter Pokemon overall? If you work at Game Freak, it's Charmander. I would say for most... I mean, it depends on the generation, too. I feel like Charmander is, like, all the edgy boys. And then, like, all the, like, cool people had Squirtle. And then, like, all the people with class had Bulbasaur. But it depends on your age, too, right? Xatu. Herb. Charmander's probably the most common one. Like, I'm having a hard time thinking of a Pokemon that's a starter that's more popular than Charmander. I don't think there is. From every starter from every gen, do I think Charmander is the most fan favorite? I think so. If I had to like guess, I'd say yeah. But again, it depends on age. It depends on so much. But I mean, Charizard is so like, it's so iconic. And they put it in every game. So like, even younger people like it. That's what I mean, Celia. But like, because like people love like Infernape too. But like people who were born before Gen 4, like myself, don't have as much of a connection to it. Which starter is the cutest? I think Grookey is probably the cutest. Speaking of a starter that's not cute, there's Quilava. Yeah, holographic Charizard is... Mine was always the Dark Charizard card. We had one and then some kid stole it. And then he moved away. I never fucking forgave him. Piece of shit. Yeah, Grookey's really cute. Piplup's really cute. Rowlet is pretty cute. I feel like Grass has the best cuteness ones. How come we all had somebody that stole our fucking Pokemon cards? In iconic and revenue, why is Gen 1 starters by far? I don't know if you're asking a question, but yes. Game Freak loves putting... I mean, Game Freak probably puts so much... There's another starter, Bayleaf. Charizard and shit, because Charizard is so popular. Like, Charizard just looks fucking cool. Like, as much as you want to... as people want to, like, shit on, like, Gen 1 stuff, which I get. Some of it is definitely warranted. Charizard is just a cool fucking Pokemon. Like, it's simple. It's just a dragon, and like that's awesome. Also, the anime made Charizard so cool. I never had somebody steal a game. I was fucking tied to my games. I don't think somebody could steal them if they tried. Do you think Gen 1 is the most popular gen? I feel like Gen 4 is more popular, but I could be wrong on that. People love Gen 4 because it has the Johto remakes, and people love the Johto remakes. I don't, but that's just my opinion. I think Johto is dog shit. I love Gen 2, the graphics and the sounds. I just fucking hate Johto. I mean, I guess they did make Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so. I mean, this game is Gen 3, but it's a Kanto game in Gen 3. Can you play this Pokemon game with other people? No. There is an online Pokemon MMORPG. As long as it still exists. I don't know if Nintendo's taken it down yet. This is just Pokemon Fire Red. It just is randomized. So, no, you can't play as other people. You could battle other people, I guess, but not in this, because I don't have internet. That's why. This is a cartridge that I'm using. This is an actual version of Pokemon Fire Red. But I don't have internet, so I can't play with other people. Sorry. What's my favorite Pokemon? Rapidash. Hey, thanks for the follow, Frankie. Rapidash, because it's a fire horse. You know? Like, how fucking cool is that? And the lore of Rapidash really got me from the anime, where it was literally just like, oh, you can't ride me unless I'm your friend. And I was like, oh fuck yeah, that's sweet. Rapid and Dash put together. Rapidash. Fucking ditto. I mean, look, Gen 1 and Gen 2, like, obviously they get shit because they're old, but I still think they're good games. I think I really didn't like Gen 7. People shit on Gen 6 because it was too easy, but they're all easy. I thought Gen 6 had really good vibes. Gen 8 was dog shit. The Fireball. I think they're good games still. What's my favorite evolution? I really like Jolteon and Sylveon. Those are my two favorite. I think evolutions are also just very like real. They don't miss. Like evolutions are all so good. I love Spiky Boy. Only seen one of. It's only been Lanoon every time. That's kind of crazy. I'm trying to find a new main. Oh, Magikarp. Love you, bud. I don't know why this Viridian Forest encounter is so hard to find, all 5. Christ. Hydro Pump? I'm looking for... There's 5 different Pokemon in this grass. I'm looking for the other 3 just to see what they are. Because Zatu's not very good. It's not very good, and my moves are bad. If my moves were better, I might just run it, but... Pretty much what you want, if you look here, this is what I'm looking at, this number. On the left. That BST, that base stat total of 470, I want a Pokemon that's... at least 500, and I really want one that's like 550 plus. But... You don't need one, but it just makes it so much easier. Zatu just isn't good because it doesn't have a good typing. My stat spread is not great, and my moves are bad. So, and nothing about this is super good. So I'm just trying to find a different Pokemon, and all the other Pokemon I've seen are bad. Like, I'm not going to catch this fucking Silcoon. Yeah, Yellow Spiky Boy is Jolteon. All the evolutions are good. Honestly, I might switch to this Lanoon for a second. Lanoon has Worst base stat total, but good moves. It has Hydro Pump and it has Meteor Mash, and I can only find it. I can only find it. So I'm gonna get. I'm gonna find a Lanoon that's level like 7 or 8. Oh, there's. Now that I don't want to find a Lanoon, now that I want to find a Lanoon. What's this one that I got to repel in? Oh, Swinumber, really adorable. No. I do have a freshwater. I didn't pick up the potion. I'll go get the potion before I fight. I literally want a Lanoon, and now the game's like, ah. Level 6. I want to find one that's level 7. The most damage you can do to me is 10. So as long as I don't get double crit high rolled, I don't need to go to the thing right now. It's also fast. We know it's fast because I can't run away from it, and I have 19 speed, so. I actually have a thing. My brother bought it for me a long time ago. Come on, Lanoon. Give me a level... Ooh, Wizcash. Or a Barboach. It's definitely not worth switching to, but... I want to get, like... one of those Pokemon plushies that are like 8 feet long of like a random Pokemon. I guess I got to catch a level 6 one. Lanoon wants to be in a Safari Ball. I could just sort of feel its vibes that it wanted to be in a Safari Ball. All right. What do I name Lanoon? There is no theme, Aurora. We can name it whatever the hell we want. Adam? Just Adam. Noodle? Noodle's good. I don't hate Noodle. Situation. I really like Situation. Oh, we got a situation here. Okay, geez, we're going with Noodle. The next Pokemon we get, because this is about to die in like 10 seconds, is going to be called Situation, though. Oh, we got a... Next runnable Pokemon, like next one where I'm like, this is really good, we're calling it Situation. Because that's really funny. Hidna says, I had this horrible realization that I had gotten the men mixed up on the podcast. Like I had the faces matched up to the wrong voices, so I watched the podcast visually finally and felt like everyone was cheating on everyone. That's funny. We actually get that a lot. We don't get it as much anymore, but a decent amount of people say that I look like Christian Sound. Flutie, it was a chat vote. Everybody said Noodle. has pickup. Oh, this is dog shit. Guys, this is a mistake. It has a better move spread, though. And I'll go get the potion. The only thing it has going for it is speed. It's Whopper Wednesday, baby. Go get that Whopper. Now, Katie, here's the thing. You need to look up Shiny Umbreon. Because Shiny Umbreon is fucking awesome. The worst thing about Jolteon is its shiny form is dog shit. It just like looks like gross, sick Jolteon. It looks like it's dying. All right, here we go, Noodle. Listen, you're not good, but you got good moves. Give me weak normal type Pokemon. That's not good for us. Okay. Need a crit. Okay, we'll take that. Would love a crit here. Miss is not good. Need a crit. All right, Noodle. Flutie. I hate to say it, Flutie. Your naming rights might be might be rescinded. This is why I don't gamble. Hey, Flutie, you earned it. This is the run. We're taking it all the way. EXP share. It's useless, but that's a fun item. What are the rules? If you do exclamation mark rules, it'll send you a link that you can read all of. Oh, we got the Whale Lord, baby! But they're very long. Effectively, it's like you can't die and also a million other things. Okay, so it's going to have a Blossom. Flutie's going to have a Blossom, but it's got Illuminate, Screech, Splash, Needle Arm, Hydro Cannon. It's a really bad move set. And it's minus special attack nature. Bad speed. All right, Flutie, what are we naming this? What are we naming Whale Lord? Moby? Is this our Moby Dick? Blimp? No, I'm saving Situation for a good Pokemon. I want to save Situation for one. For a good one. That way we go, oh, we got a Situation here. This one's going to die immediately. Not immediately. We'll probably beat Blossom, but we're not going to use it. Quizno's a good one. Fuck. Quizno's a really good one. Like, I don't think I'm making it past this Blossom. Yeah, no. Yeah. That's why we don't name that one Situation. Sometimes we got to trust the streamer man to know that Quizno wasn't making it. All right. Back to Lem. Flutie bullied us. Randomly chosen ball is right. I feel like there's a lot of Togetic. Nightmare, Powder Snow, Crush Claw, Aerial Ace. This one's not Situation. It's also got Hustle. This one, honestly, This one's Benedict. Eggs Benedict. It's immediately... I mean, we might beat the Snubble because Snubble is so bad, but... My stats are bad. Everything about this Togetic is bad. I've got Stab. I've got Stab flying. Oh, it has Ice Beam. Of course it has fucking Ice Beam. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? My rival Jish or me Jish? I'll switch to Jish next one. Well, we have an Oddish. There's an Umbreon that we can't choose. We're calling this pot because we're about to get fucking smoked. We're about to get fucking smoked. We have Effect Spore, Fissure, holy fuck, Oddish, you 7-speed motherfucker. Here we go. Oddish, you fucking mad lad. Ah, it has a Heat Wave. 16. All right. This is... just 16. Perfect. Paralyze heal. Wonderful. That's useful. Staryu is dog shit. Togetic again. See what I mean? I feel like Togetic is everywhere. Staryu. This isn't good. This isn't the situation. This is the story of a girl that cried a river and drowned the whole world. This is Gina with the G. Oh, fuck. It has Pure Power. Okay, so Pure Power is normally banned. Okay? So what Pure Power does, I'll show you what Pure Power does. I'll show you the list here, actually. So if you look at the rule set, it says, if your Pokemon has a base stat total of 400 or more, the following abilities are banned. Huge Power and Pure Power. Now, my base stat total is only 340. So I can use this Pokemon. What does Pure Power do, you ask? Pure Power doubles the attack stat. And so while my attack here says 13, it's actually 26. So it actually isn't that bad. Now, I don't have any good moves to use with it, so that sucks. I'm going against a Togetic. I have to use Water Spout turn. Oh, it knows Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage always deals 40 damage no matter what. And we had much less than 40 HP. Sorry, Gina. Jush17. And my rival, Flem. Pokemon is kind of like D&D. No, not at all. Pokemon is a JRPG, so it's turn-based combat. So I guess in that case, it is, but that's kind of where the similarities end. Ledian, and it's gonna my rival's gonna have a Sharpedo. My stats are so bad. I just want one good Pokemon. I want land back. Oh, that's Sandstream too. Ooh, I have Drought. Oh. Alright. I hope I outspeed. I don't. Will-O-Wisp was a really good move here. And now we go for Needle Arm. It's... Oh no, and that makes sense that it outspeeds me. Alright. Love to see it. Pokemon is... like... It really is just a game of rock, paper, scissors, but you get more than just... Like, you can get, like, not only can you have, like, more than just rock, paper, and scissors, but you can also get, like, bigger scissors. That makes sense. Because it all comes down to typing. Like, the game of rock, paper, scissors is easily described by the starters, because, like, one starter is always grass type, which is strong against water, and one starter is always water type, which is strong against fire. And then one starter is out, and then fire is strong against grass, so it's cyclical. So I have to pick the Clam Pearl here, and my rival's getting a Caterpie. Okay, we're getting out of the lab. Hopefully. Ooh, I know EQ. Mencia? Why? Why Mencia? That's kind of like rock, paper, scissors, but there's 9 types, and then they each interact with the other types differently, and, like, you know, there's more, you know, in this game there's 400 Pokemon, I think, in Gen 3. And each one has its own combinations of types and yada yada yada. So this is actually, unironically, really good except for its stats. Its stats are really bad. But it's got a good ability and it's got good moves. Oh man, it knows fucking belly drum. Oh. Why did I think that Earthquake, why did I think ground type moves are strong against Bug? I can't believe I just got absolutely wrecked by a Caterpie. Can you ask a question about the recent episode? Sure. You can ask anything. I'm not obligated to answer it, though. Whoops. I have to remember the most recent episode. I mean, I guess I was the one editing it, so I should remember. Bull Rock. Wait, I think it was the Christmas one actually. Why did you watch Snow on 2 times speed? Oh yeah, that wasn't last week. Why did I watch Snow on 2 times speed? I am mentally unwell and I cannot I can't consume media at 1 time speed. So because I was watching it in the background while I was playing Pokemon, and if I could watch 2 movies in the time of 1 movie if you watch it on 2 times speed. So I was able to watch Snow and Snow 2. I didn't check my stats. I was too busy talking about Snow. But Snow's a very good movie. I watched it again on 1 time speed and it was very good. Gonna resist all these. I honestly don't know what's the best plan of attack here. Hidna 33, thank you for the Prime sub. Can we get a round of applause for Hidna? Thank you. I guess I go for a boost here. Oh, of course it uses Spite. Now it's out. All right. Yeah, it's a very good movie. And then I didn't say it on the podcast, but I did watch another Christmas movie because it came up recommended. And I was like, man, YouTube really recommended me a really good movie here. I guess I'll watch the next Christmas movie that was recommended. And it was really bad. It was a really bad Christmas movie. It was, The Miz. The wrestler, The Miz, and it's called Santa's Little Helper. Apparently, so The Miz is a wrestler, Paige is a wrestler, and then Annalyn McCord is just an actress. I think she's from the OC. And it was really bad. It was a very bad game. A very, very bad movie. The only redeeming thing about it was there was one joke that I thought was funny in the entire thing. The plot of the movie is that The Miz is a piece of shit. He's like a dog. He's like a piece of shit businessman, and he gets fired in the first scene. And so he loses everything. He gets drunk. He's walking outside, and Santa Claus comes up to him, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing out here, The Miz?" His name isn't The Miz, but he's like, "What are you doing out here, The Miz?" And he's like, "I fucking hate my life. My life sucks." And then Santa's like, "Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that." And he's like, "What the fuck do you know, idiot?" Because he thinks he's just a random person. He doesn't think it's actually Santa Claus. And so The Miz starts going bankrupt. And it cuts to the Santa, and Santa's back at the North Pole talking to the actress, the non-WWE wrestler, saying we got to get him to be the new ho ho ho. He's got to come be the new ho ho ho. And they keep saying he shouldn't be the new ho ho ho. This person should be the new ho ho ho. They never explain what the ho 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 is or does, but it's like a position. And Santa is he's a businessman. We need him. We need somebody who can deliver better than Amazon does, which was a real line spoken in this movie. Which was fucking insane that they said that. And so after they send the 600 base stat. So they send the actress down. I can't remember the blonde. She's blonde, and you would think it's cringe-tastic. Amazon, I don't know if they sponsored it, but it did not land. So they send the blonde elf down. Now, one of her character traits is they call her Roundy because she doesn't have the pointed elf ears. She has rounded out ears like a human does. And they make that one of her character traits. But so she wears a beanie the whole movie to cover up her rounded ears because she's nervous about it. But all the other elves also wear beanies, other than one scene in the middle of the movie where Paige, the other wrestler, has her ears out and you can see they're clearly pointed. But then every other scene, Paige is wearing a beanie. And I unironically think they only made that a thing. That way they wouldn't have to pay for the prosthetic ears to be worn the entire time. So they send her down and she has to convince The Miz that he can come be the new ho-ho-ho. And so she has to put him through these tests, these challenges. And he's doing like poorly at them. The first challenge is he goes to a biker bar. He has to go into a biker bar, knock over all of their bikes, and then come in and say, no. He doesn't have to knock over their bikes. He just has to go into the bar and say that he knocked over all of their bikes. That way they get angry, and he has to learn how to de-escalate it. And so he goes in there and he's like, hey, I knocked over your bike. And the bikers are like, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And so ensues a like bar brawl, which of course he's a wrestler. Like that's going to be part of the movie, is a good fight scene. And this is the only part of the movie. This is about the first 10 minutes of the movie. So I was still like giving it a chance that I thought was, this is the only part that I thought was funny. And it's, he's about to get into a fight, but he's trying to de-escalate. He's trying to become the new ho-ho-ho. And he comes back, or he comes in, and he throws peanuts at the biker. And the biker goes, peanuts? What'd you do that for? And he says, well, I thought you might be allergic. And I laughed. Because that was a pretty funny joke. That was the only funny thing in the entire fucking movie. It was such a dog shit movie. I can't explain how bad the movie was. We had Papa John's for lunch. We were discussing dirtbag if I toasted up some sourdough and used the garlic spread on the toast. No. That garlic spread is liquid gold. But yeah, the movie... the movie is like, he's going through all these things and he like beats up kids in the middle of it. And there's this really weird shot where they clearly like only filmed one scene with him interacting with the kids. And so all the other shots are like these weird POV. Like it was very clear the Miz and the kids weren't in the same room. Which was an interesting choice to way to pick up those shots. Instead of like bringing him back to shoot more shots. Where is this fourth Pokemon at? And that's when Paige comes down and like makes fun of him. She's like, "Oh, she's British, so she's like, "Oh, I should be the new ho ho ho. You have no right to it." And he's like, "I don't give a shit. Like you can be the new ho ho ho. I don't care." But she's like, "Santa wants you to be the ho ho ho." So the movie like goes to a point to where they have to do like a physical obstacle course to figure out who's gonna be the new ho ho ho, and he loses, so he gets sent back to Earth. And he like steals the magic Christmas bell and uses it to like. This movie is called, what was it called? Jingle Santa's Little Helper, starring Mike the Miz Mizanin. And so at the end, like his backstory was that he was an orphan and he was bullied. So like, that's why he's a piece of shit. And he fucking steals the Christmas magic thing. Ooh. Wonder if this is any good. I think my Soul Rock is going to be better than this. Whoa, that sounds like a really fun movie. Melissa Joan Hart. Love me some Melissa Joan Hart. But the movie ends, so he steals the magic Christmas bell and then goes back to the place where he got fired from in the beginning of the movie is demolishing the old orphanage that he was at. No, it's like the family center or like rec center that all the orphans would use. And so he goes back there, and instead of using his like winter magic to like stop them from destroying it, he just like gives himself a Ferrari, and then is gonna go stop him, but he's just like, I don't give a shit, whatever. And Santa comes down. He's like, hey, come on, The Miz, you shouldn't be doing that. And everyone's just like fine with Santa appearing. Nobody really is worried about it, that there's now a real fucking Santa here. And at the end, the other elf, Roundy, is like, Miz, this is why you shouldn't do this. And then Santa goes, that's why you were the real ho-ho-ho all along. This was all a test to see how you would do with this. And it was the dumbest fucking payoff I've ever seen in a movie. Like, it made no sense. It just like literally made the entire rest of the movie not worth it. It was so bad. I would never recommend that movie to my worst enemy. If someone calls me the real ho-ho-ho, we're fine. Yeah, it's on site. It was really bad. Like, I can't... It wasn't good enough to even... It wasn't a good enough bad movie to where, like, it felt like rewarding watching it. You know what I mean? Why does everything have such good fucking stats? Except for me. You mean Omniboost Silverwind? I've never seen The Room. I've actually never seen it. Ooh, there's my Omniboost, baby. Yeah, my new podcast, I just explain shitty movies. Is that Batman Forever? The really shitty. The good shitty Batman? the real Provo, the holy shit, guys, this is the new furthest we've ever been. And it's with the fucking Soul Rock, which is dog shit. Provo's Finest, that's what it is, yeah. I watched who did commentary on that? Was that both Cody Ko and Noel, or was that just Noel? Because Noel made a music video with the guy about like coming in his jeans. All right, I'm gonna go pick up the items before I do this next fight. I watched whoever did the commentary on it, like, do it for a little bit, but I never went back and like watched all of it. Aurora actually just, when we first started dating, we tried to watch the new the newest season at the time of Love Island. It was like season 6, I think, at the time. But we never finished it because it's Love Island. I love Love Island. Like, it's a really good show. It's dog shit TV, but I like it. It's such a time commitment to watch 5-hour-long episodes every day, or like 5 days a week, like an hour-long episode 5 days a week. It's just so much. It's so fucking much. So, oh, I'm gonna lose here. Well. Rip. That was a new PB. Attempt 19 is the furthest we got, which is we beat one trainer. I got a text. So we started watching it and we never made it through. It's just too much TV, and also it just isn't as good. And I'd always say to her, I was like, season 1 and 2 were the best because of many reasons. But so we ended up starting to watch season 1, and we made it like 10 episodes in. And at that point, I don't think she really I think she enjoyed it, but I don't think she really, it was like her first, I think, real watch of like reality TV. And I don't think she really enjoyed it as much as like I did. So we just fell off of it. It's also still hour-long episodes. It's a long time. Well, Need Girl, Rachel, has started watching Love Island Rachel started watching Love Island Australia. And so, fuck, we just had a Soul Rock, and now I have to run a fucking Lunatone. Oh my god. It only has one attacking move. So Rachel started watching the Australian Love Island, and I was saying to Rachel, I was like, you gotta watch season 1 of the UK one. It's the best piece of TV ever. I literally can't even hit this fucking Pokemon. It's fucking ground type, and the only move I have is electric type. It's got D-Dance. So I'm gonna get fucking wrecked by Wooper on Wooper Wednesday. So she started to watch season 1 of UK Love Island, and because of that, now Aurora's watching it, or we started rewatching it, and God, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Like, it really is, like, so good. And it's good in the bad way. Like, they do so much to fuck with them in the first season, and it's so definitely not, like, okay. But goddamn if it doesn't make for great television. Do you think I'm going to win this fight? This is like the lamest fight. One of the rules of this challenge is also that you have to do this fight. It hasn't shown me its 4th move yet, which makes me think I can't be immune to it, though, so I wonder what its 4th move is. So Moonlight is a HP recovery move. I can't use it until it's the only move I have left. If it crits me a single time, I'm dead. I pretty much have to hope that I think I lost. It has no revenge moves left. So I don't know what its other move is, but I don't think it can attack me anymore. No, if I die, I can't use it. I don't even know why I did it this way. I should have just fucking lost, because... Oh, it's synthesis. This is going to come down to a close one. I'm going to win this fight, which is very funny. It can't damage me now. Oh no, I'm going to lose. It only has 27 PP left. I have 45, yeah. I'm just going to reset. There's no point of doing that. I thought there might be a chance for me to win it, but... 21, baby. This is the run. I've never had... Oh, is that what they do to give fast food like that smoky flavor? Is they use liquid smoke? I don't mind it on some things. Like I think Burger King does it really well. I don't think I've never had... I've only had Chick-fil-A like twice, but... Alright, what do we got? Oh! No! No! We can't use it. But if this chooses left, that means my rival's gonna have a fucking Mewtwo. Okay, that means my rival isn't gonna have a Mewtwo. I'm gonna have a Teddy Ursa, which, while cute, not a very good Pokemon. Clear Body, Blast Burn, Flame Wheel, Return, and Charm. If I wanted to be like Superman Maxi, what I would do here is run back and forth to max out my... Oh god, I have 9 attack. You can increase your friendship by running around. Bob Camp, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is just going to be an L. The best thing I can do is just blast burn it and hope it goes well. I mean, it's going to be super effective. I guess that's good. Yawn. Love that. All right, well, there we go. Ooh. That's not good at all. I thought it was a different move. Probably not worth keeping. Culver's is very good. I saw a Reddit post yesterday. It was on Ask Reddit. My attack is, or my HP EV is very good. I saw a Reddit thread. It was on Ask Reddit, and it was what's the best fast food franchise? And the first ones that weren't joke answers was number 1 was Taco Bell, and the number 2 was Culver's, and I was like, this is crazy. Like, it's correct, but I was just very surprised that Reddit named a Midwest chain as like one of the best ones. Culver's is very good. We were gonna get Culver's last night, but it was like 9:50 and they close at 10, and we didn't want to do that to them. We've never had Shake Shack, but I know a lot of East Coasters love it. Like, technically, the most optimal thing for me to do right now would be to just run like this, because every, like, 500 and... I think it might be 520 steps you take, you have a 50% chance to gain a friendship level, and the higher your friendship, the more damage return does. But also, my attack is very good. Isn't very good, so probably not even worth it. May as well just end this run. I don't think Stacy... No, I don't think Stacy is normally on streams. Sal is sometimes in here, but I haven't seen Sal tonight. On the Daisy, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Hey, get a round of applause for Around the Daisy and Bob Camp. I'm pretty fucking sick and tired of seeing Togetic. No, Culver's does not have vegan milkshakes now. What Stacy named isn't a fast food restaurant, I don't think. God, you just farting over there. Culver's is very, very not vegan friendly. Culver's whole thing is butter burgers, which is like, how can you make a burger less vegan? Put another animal product on it, and then cheese curds and frozen custard. Like, those are their three things. But they've got crinkle cut fries, which are very good. The root beer is also very good. That's true. It is very true. Well, they don't put ice in their root beer. That's the big thing. Name is after my cat. Frank. Sorry, Teddy. I'm pivoting. Ugh, if this had better attack, I might just use it. No, I wasn't vegan. I was vegetarian. But it was fine once I stopped. It wasn't that bad. I only really got sick once, and when I accidentally ate meat. And then, but it was a lot of meat. I'd ordered a bean burrito, and I didn't think about checking. And then it was from a local, like, Mexican restaurant. It was a drive-thru. And I ordered a bean burrito, and their PA system's really bad, and so I don't think they heard me. And I just got a beef burrito, and I got halfway through it before Luis was like, I don't think that's beans, man. And I was like, oh, no, it's not. And that fucked me up. But I think it was mainly because I ate so much. And then when I stopped being vegetarian full time, it didn't really hit me as hard. It was, I kind of eased into it, I guess, but yeah, Butcher, that's pretty much what it was for me, where it's like Yeah, it hit me hard once. And then it after that it was just like fine. I don't know about the switch from vegan to vegetarian. But like when I was vegetarian, I pretty much exclusively ate like eggs and nuts. So might be different because I was still eating animal product mainly, which was obviously eggs. Yeah, I mean I lived alone, so like I lived alone and I didn't have a great kitchen. Like my kitchen pretty much like I didn't have like a range over it, and so like if you cook stuff, the grease would just get everywhere, like in this through the smoke and everything. And so I pretty much I only ate like meat substitutes. Like I would eat like frozen fake sausage and fake bacon that I would microwave, and then eggs. And then a lot of nuts. Like I would eat almonds and almonds was a big one, and I didn't really eat a lot of peanut butter, but mainly almonds, almond milk, stuff like that, cereal. And then beans, I guess. I ate a lot of black beans. What are the chances that I've only found 2 of these things? I guess I should probably... I'm just going to... Ooh. That's dog shit. Yeah. Well, no. Celery, peanut butter, and carrots wasn't really until right before Aurora and I started dating. I eat eggs every single morning. I used to eat so much eggs. I can't use this. Well, we're up to that run. Love to see it. I have an iron deficiency too much. I cook in a cast iron skillet and that helps. Really? Interesting. I had no idea that was a benefit of that. You guys want to hear my story about cooking in a cast iron pan? Because it didn't go well. On the Daisy with a Prime subscription. Thank you, On the Daisy. Everybody give a big round of applause for On the Daisy. Thank you, On the Daisy. Very much appreciated. What were we talking about? Oh. So I got cast iron pan. Have never used it. Never used one before. And we got Bob Camp with the subscription. Everybody get a big round of applause for Bob Camp. Thank you. Look at that. So we got one, and then we got we actually haven't done the ad read for him yet, but we got sponsored by some company, and they gave us a $50 thing to go buy some stuff. Hey, no bullying, Bob. And so they gave us $50 coupon, so I went to go use it, and they had frozen steaks on there, and they had Wagyu. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get Wagyu. Can't use carnivore. And so, we're looking up like best ways to do it, and Luis is like, oh, we got a situation. This is gonna be situation, Aurora, right? No, never mind. Its stats are way too bad. Its stats are really bad. I should name this one Evie. Bob Camp with the gifted sub. Hey, everybody give a round of applause for the gifted sub. So we want to cook it right because, it's a Wagyu. So, how fucking knows milk drink? Overheat and Thunderbolt. And so we get it shipped in and we're going to go cook it right. And so the only oil we have is olive oil and then sesame oil. And like sesame oil smells so bad when you cook it. So we were like, well, we can't use olive oil because, it has way too low of a smoke point. And so I was like, that's okay. We'll just use butter. And so, Butcher, I'm pretty sure this was a US Wagyu because it was pretty cheap. But anyway, I went to go use butter, and so I have it on the stove there, and we're heating it up, and like the instructions to cook it were like, heat up the pan even more than you think you should. I was like, okay. So I got it super hot, throw the butter in, and it starts melting. And then Aurora goes, hey, I think I just remembered why you're not supposed to use butter in a cast iron pan. It can catch on fire. And then no fucking shit, as soon as she said it can catch on fire, went up in flames. So I turned off the burner and, it immediately stopped. And so then we're just like, well, great. So normally what I do when I'm cooking is I like to clean dishes right away. I don't like dishes normally sitting in the sink for whatever. Like if I cook something, I'll normally take it out of the thing that I cooked it in and then just clean it. Like if I use a plate, I'll like eat off the plate and then just clean it real quick. So normally when I make like a quesadilla or whatever in a normal pan, I'll literally just take the pan, wait a little bit, and then just put it in the sink and start spraying out the grease. That's what I did. So I waited like, I don't know, 3 minutes for the pan to cool down, grabbed it, went to go put it in the sink, turned on the water, shot grease everywhere. Of course. Like there's a window right behind our kitchen sink and we had that plastic wrap on it because it's an old house. We had the plastic wrap on it for the winter and it just melted like half of the plastic off. I didn't get any on me, but it went all over the clean dishes that were there. Luckily, I didn't get any on me, so obviously I was not burned. But yeah, it was literally like, maybe maybe we should never use a cast iron pan again. All right, it's a level 3 pilot swine. I can't catch a level 3 pilot swine. Never mind. I was gonna say we're gonna use it, but it's way too low level. Did I get the potion? Did I forget the potion again? It was a whole ass adventure, and you can use butter and cast iron. It just, you can't have it at a super high temperature. Like you can use it, but like cast iron, the whole thing about cast iron is that it doesn't, like cast iron doesn't keep any of the heat. What did you miss? I beat it once, so we're just kind of trying to see if I can beat it twice. Well, Christian knows the cast iron story. But yeah, you can use cast iron with butter. It has to be much lower temperature than what I tried to cook it at. I'll tell you that much. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm pogging so hard. Get in my ball, Charizard. I imagine the same thing happens with margarine. Yeah, we knew we couldn't use sesame oil either. They still turned out pretty good. All right, Charizard. This, Aurora, get in here. This is the situation. We got a situation. All right, now let's see if it's any good. Plus attack, minus defense. It's got decent speed, special, and attack. Serene Grace is really good. Can't use that. And it's got not the greatest of moves, but it learns a move at level 7. So the first Pokemon we KO with it, it should learn a move. So the situation has arrived. We got a situation. Eevee, you can sit right here. You did a good job catching the situation for me. All right. Headbutt and Silverwind are the only moves we have. So if we go up against a ghost, we immediately lose. No, I have Foresight. Yo! Okay. What's my speed at? 18? Okay, hang on. This is actually... This is also a very good Pokemon. Get out of here, Lunatone. We're done with you. We don't want you anymore. All right. Do I have the potion? I've got one potion. I guess I give it Mental Herb. So what's really great about Serene Grace is it doubles the chances of effects happening. So Headbutt, if you read the description, it says the user sticks his head out in rams or goats. It may make the foe flinch. That's normally a 30% chance, I believe, of happening. Serene Grace, what it does is it doubles that effect. So let's look at Headbutt. So it doubles the effect. So Headbutt as a move has a 30% chance to flinch. So now Headbutt has a 60% chance to flinch. So if I'm faster, that means the other Pokemon has a 60% chance to not move. Silverwind has a 10% chance of increasing all of my stats by one stage. But because I have Serene Grace, that makes it a 20% chance. So as long as I'm faster... Wait, does Foresight not work how I think it does? Then we should be good. As long as you don't hit a ghost type. Let's just say we have a situation. Okay, we don't love Sandstream. I am faster. It has really good bulk. We're gonna fucking lose. I only have one potion. Luckily, it didn't attack me for some reason. Okay, there's our flinch. That's good. That means I'm going to kill it for sure on this turn. I'm going to use Silverwind because it should still kill it, and I have a 20% chance to boost my stats, and there is a second Pokemon. It's only 10 power less, and it doesn't look like it has that much HP. We have a situation. Okay, I get to learn a new move. Bone Rush. That's a ground type move. It's not super good, but it is coverage. That's very good. Okay. Scyther. This is bug flying. Now we just have to hope that we're faster and we can flinch it down, or that it has dog shit defense. Okay. Not ideal, but it did drop its own defense. I think we have it. Unless Scyther crits. Oh, it's got Truant. Oh! Okay, all right. Ladies, gentlemen, NBs, we have a situation. Okay. Let's go heal. This is tied for the furthest run. Tied with my Soul Rock. God, to have a plus, I have a plus attack nature and a minus defense nature, and my defense still is 27 is fucking insane. The fact that my dump stat, I mean, second furthest since I beat it, Christian. I beat it. This is my furthest since I beat it. The fact that my special attack is my dump stat it's great, because the only thing that I would really use as a special move is any fire type moves, which I get my stab bonus on. So my special attack doesn't need to be as high. Okay, so now what's very important is we skip that guy. And then ooh, a max potion's really good. I'm going to skip over all of these people. And then go get the item, because I really need like recovery items. That way, in case I get into a sticky wicket, I can recover in battle. Hello, Max. What's up, Max? You're here to witness the situation occur. Okay, so there's 2 people. There's 5 trainers in here. We want to battle all of them to gain experience, but you all like, you know, every time you battle, you run the chance of like potentially losing your run. So there's 2 in here that only have 2 Pokemon. Then there's 2 that have 3 Pokemon. And then 1 that has a high level Pokemon, but there's only 1 of them. So what we want to do is go battle the ones that only have 2 Pokemon, because I already battled 1 of them. And that way you have a higher chance of winning because there's only 2 of them. So here we go. Torchic. Okay, good. This is a bad Pokemon. Ooh, Intimidate's really bad. But Serene Grace carrying us on through. We get another level. Are we going to move? No. No, we don't. Okay. Quillfish. Quillfish is poison type, so I should use Bone Rush here. I think I'll go for Headbutt since I'm faster. Oh, it's Truant. Great. All right, ladies, gentlemen, NBs, we have a situation. We absolutely have a situation on our hands. This is really exciting. This is really exciting. When I was playing before stream and I was like setting all this up, the furthest I got was 2 Brock, and I did that with a... Oh man, what Pokemon was it? I got 2 Brock with a... It was just a normal type. Oh, a Stantler. Now, Charizard, pretty much better than a Stantler. The bad part about Charizard is a 4 times weakness to rock moves. So if we run into a Pokemon with a rock move that has good physical bulk, it's not ideal. But so far, I've picked up all the items I can. I'm just trying to gain experience here. Okay, I'm not scared of Cast Form. What? This is the 3rd Pokemon in the forest that has had Truant. No, Hidna, you can only use 1 Pokemon at a time. Damn, Tackle, that sucks. All right, I don't learn a new move until level 20. As long as it doesn't have Levitate. Fire Blast should be okay. Okay. Oh, we have a situation. Okay, water is scary. I'm faster. Flinch it. Flinch it again. Rollout's really bad, but that's the end. Oh, fuck. Aurora, this is why I saved the situation. This is why. Because the situation has taken us fucking at least to Brock. I'm confident we're going at least to Brock. Does anybody remember what Pokemon Lem has? My rival? What was my starter? I had Vulpix. I think he had an Oddish? I want to say Lem had an Oddish. Does that seem right? It was something bad. It was something weak to fire. Not that I have a fire move, but... Okay, I already fought you. Now we're going to go fight this guy. This guy has 3 Pokemon. Okay. Grass type is weak to bug, so I'm going to use Silverwind and hope that it's got... I get my Omni Boost. If I don't, it should be okay, but would be nice. Tentacruel, water poison. I think it's probably better to headbutt for the flinch chances, because if this thing has a water move, it's gonna fucking hurt. The string shot's not what we want to see. Let's see if I'm still faster. I am. Okay. Headbutt with Serene Grace is so fucking good. Oh, we have a situation, folks. We got a mother freaking situation. Oh, fuck. Okay, so here's the good news. It doesn't have... It has Tackle, Foresight, and Silver... Or no, I'm sorry. Oh, it does. It has... I know its moves because I'm it. It got rid of Morning Sun. So Morning Sun is a recovery move. I had to delete it because I can't use it. It doesn't know it. Oh, fuck. Okay. It doesn't even know Headbutt. What a fucking idiot. It deleted Headbutt for Tackle. It can't use Bone Rush because I'm Flying type. Silverwind is not very effective. Foresight does nothing. So it's a 50-50 chance for it to do something. But it's faster than me? It does know Headbutt. It's faster than me? How is it faster? I have 5 levels on it. Holy shit. It must be a plus speed nature. But I have 5 levels on it. That was crazy. I can't believe that was faster than me. Holy fuck. All right. Svechnikov, I can't remember how to pronounce your name. If you're in here, this is why I understand that you wanted me to do a full randomizer Nuzlocke. This is what you wanted out of this. Is the randomness finally deposited a situation on my hands. Being able to outspeed a lot of stuff and Headbutt is gonna literally carry me through so much stuff. As long as I can get through it. I wish instead of Bone Rush I had like any other ground type move, because Bone Rush is only 80% accuracy, but... And I think I still have that potion. Oh, Katie, you gotta go back and watch it. It was, whew. It was, well, you almost lost. It was faster than me and it was flinching me. All right. So this guy right here has a level 14 Pokemon. So this is the highest level Pokemon we've had to have faced yet. We're hoping that it's something really bad. What are the fucking chances? What are the fucking chances? What are the fucking chances? There's no fucking way. This is insane. Oh, I'm faster. Oh, I'm faster. Oh, I'm faster. Holy fucking shit. Oh, we still have a situation, baby. Oh, that's why it's so much more insane that the level 11 outsped me. Oh my god, the situation. Okay. Now, this is where the next rule... It's been a while since we revealed a rule. This is where the next rule comes into play. So, I've told you about dungeons. There's also a rule. No way out gyms. Once you enter a gym or a dojo, which is a dojo in this game, you cannot leave until you defeat all trainers. Beat it or die. So now I have to go fight the guy in front of Brock and Brock. Also, there's this other rule. Add 3 additional Pokemon to boss trainers. So Brock normally only has 2 Pokemon. He normally has a Geodude and Onix. He now has 5 Pokemon, and the trainer in front of Brock has 2. And they're all also higher level, 50% higher level than normal. So there's going to be 7 Pokemon I have to defeat in a row without dying. And I can't heal except in battle. And so now I have a level 18 Charizard. I'm now going to go backwards and go fight my rival. This rival fight is designed to be... No, you can't buy potions. No, you cannot. You cannot use the store. That's another one of the... That's a different rule set. No shops. You can only use items that you pick up or are given by an NPC. No use of stores except for any type of Pokeball or Repel. And I can only use 1 Pokemon. That is correct. And so I can only use items that I pick up other than Pokeballs and Repels. And then the TM rule is there's no use of TMs or move tutor TMs except for TMs you get from gym leaders. So even if I picked up a TM, I can't use it. So that's why you want to fight every single bug catcher in this forest. No, Christian. Of course not. That's why you want to fight every single bug catcher in this forest, because you need all of the experience you can get before you get to Brock. And you can't like you can't fight wild Pokemon. The only wild Pokemon you can fight are shiny Pokemon. And so technically you can sit here and grind until you encounter shinies. But because of that, I'm not playing with the shiny clause. Typically, the shiny clause is if you encounter a shiny Pokemon, you can either catch it or kill it for free. I don't play with it because it makes the most optimal strat to sit here and like grind for shinies, which is lame and stupid. So I'm going to go take the situation on over and go fight this guy. And hopefully we win. If not, then it's back to resetting. Okay. Now this is what I was fearing. I can't use Headbutt. Because Headbutt doesn't hit Ghost type Pokemon. Sableye a Ghost type. Let me look up Foresight. Okay, so if I use Foresight, I can actually hit this. Silverwind is also super effective, I think. Or maybe it's normal. So I might just use this because I get the 20% chance to boost. Okay, it knows extreme speed. Only 6 damage. That's not terrible. Okay, yeah, this is neutral. This is all good. If I can get a boost, that would be amazing. I don't get it. Okay. There's my boost. Okay, so every single one of my stats are increased by, I think 50%. Oh, Poliwag, that's what it was. All right. There we go. Now it should be level 19? No, that really sucks. All right, so now the only thing we can do is go into Brock's Gem. There's nothing else we can do unless we wanted to hunt for shinies for the next 7 hours. The if you're wondering, the chance for shinies, shiny chance fire red is 1 in 8,192. So on average, you need to encounter 8,192 Pokemon for it to be shiny. And then I can kill one of them, which would maybe level me up here. So that's why I don't play with the claws, because technically that would be really good if I could do that, but that doesn't seem fun to me. And at that point, like, if you watch me play my Nuzlocke, I hack in rare candies, because technically you could just go to level 2 Pokemon and kill them infinitely with your level 48 Pokemon and never be at a risk of dying. And so really all you're losing is time. So you may as well hack in rare candies. If there's a clause to where you just have to spend time to level up more and make it easier, then you could just argue like, well, I may as well just hack in rare candies, which loses all the challenge in this one. In a hardcore Nuzlocke, you impose level caps, so you can't do that. All right, enough about that lame stuff. I can't buy any of that. I have one healing item. What we're hoping for is to get through the first trainer. Hopefully we get to level 20 so we can learn our next move, and hopefully it's good. And hopefully we don't lose any, if at all, if HP. If we lose HP, it's really bad. Okay. Machoke. Fighting resists bug. I think my best move is headbutt. Okay, flinch is really good there. 4 HP isn't terrible to lose here. Smeargle. And a flinch. Great. Oh, Flutie, I'm a blue cheese guy with my wings. Fuck, we didn't get to 20. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Now we also have to worry about PP. I'm going to use this PP max because it's going to be worth the 5 PP. And I guess we frickin' go. Silverwind is at max PP. Silverwind is 5 out of 5. It just only has 5 PP. So the ideal situation, other than my situation, is to be able to one-shot shit. And hopefully I can one-shot with Silverwind so that way I can get an Omni boost. But here we go. Pray for no legendaries. Okay, Beldum, Steel Psychic. I'm going to use X. I want to use X accuracy. I'm going to see how much Silverwind does. Because if I can get an Omni boost on this, it's really bad. Okay, that worked out pretty decent. No Omni. New move time. Sunny day. Fuck. It's not worth getting rid of anything for Sunny Day, unfortunately. I can't guarantee that I'm even going to get a fire move. Okay, Ditto. I should outspeed here. Suicune. That's really bad. Confusion's really bad. I'm scared if it hits me and then I hit myself in confusion that I'll die. So I think the move, it's a 50-50 chance. Confusion is a 50% chance to hit yourself. Let me double check that. 50% chance. I could heal and only heal 29 HP, which is not a great use of the max potion. But I think I have to. I think that's really my only move here, because I don't know what move it's going to use. Okay. Well, unfortunately, that's the run. Oh, fuck. There's nothing I could do. The situation is over. There's no longer a situation. Oh. Let's do it again. This doesn't count, but let's see what else was there. Oh, it's because of the speed drop too. I bet you the speed drop on the Beldum actually really, really, really fucked up. Because like I bet you I outspeed the Suicune if I don't have that speed drop. Man, this Suicune is just a fucking menace. I think we would have needed an Omni here or 3 Rock Tomb misses. Cuz that's if I could be faster than Suicune and get the flinches on Headbutt. Okay, there's my Omni. So I'm at neutral speed. So this is what I wanted to know, is if do I outspeed Suicune without a speed drop? I don't. So regardless, I would have died here. Unless I get an instant wake up and the defense boost from... Watch him have like a Regirock or something. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. That was the, Dang. Well, the situation is over. We no longer have a situation. Let's, We learned a lot, though. Really, the situation was the one that we caused along the way. If you really think about it. That's the furthest attempt, is Brock. I haven't passed Brock. And from what I understand, most runs, like vast majority of runs don't get past Brock. But once you get past Brock, it opens up. Alright, now we're back to just dog shit Pokemon. Yeah, I've seen in the Discord, yeah. About the podcast. Yeah, it was interesting moves, but doesn't matter if you have no attack. Uh, 24. Unfortunately, we cannot rebirth the situation. Unfortunately, we get a Grimer with huge power. What's the opposite of a situation? We have like a what's that word? What's the phrase? The when something is like normal, like it happens all the time. Like it's like it's not as per usual. It's like French or something. I guess no, not deja vu. Ah, wow, what's the phrase I'm thinking of? Everybody proceed as normal. Like, what would you say in that situation? Like, back, everything's just doing the God, what the fuck am I thinking of? Not say la vie. God, what am I thinking of? Status quo. It's not French. This is the opposite of the situation. This is status quo. Grimer, go get your fucking shit kicked by fucking the situation. Hey, bud. Oh, baby. I've hit 3 hypnosises. Hypnosis is only a 60% accurate move. Oh, I thought that would kill it. I really thought that would kill it. Well, what are you going to do? It would have been funny to kill it, though. All right, I'll probably get to attempt. This is so great because, like, I was sort of starting to feel like, yeah, I'll probably end stream soon. And then that fucking situation run happened. And now I just want to play this for 4 more fucking hours. Stick to the status quo. Yo, no. Stick to the stuff you know. All right. Yo, Gyarados. Okay, it has a 4 times weakness to electric, which isn't great. It's holding a Master Ball. It has a really bad ability and also really bad moves. And its stats aren't that good, but we got a Gyarados. Oh, I forgot to name it. Fuck. We can't rename it for a while, so I guess we're not renaming it. Sorry. Let me look up how to rename Pokemon. There should be a cheat. Let me make a save state just in case I fuck it up. No, it looks like there isn't like a really easy way to do it. All right. Well, the Master Ball is really good if we find a better Pokemon. I mean, this is all assuming we get past this shelter, which we should, but it has battle armor, which means it can't get crit. It's just water type. Extra Sentry is pretty good. All right. Wow, I don't learn a new move until level 20. That's a yikes. Gyarados might not be that good. Being 4 times weak to anything is really bad. What is Volt Absorb? It might be worth to scout a little bit, because while this Gyarados has insane HP, has like a decent stat spread, it just, I don't know, it doesn't like do that much. Like, not learning a move until 20, I don't know how I'm supposed to get through all of those trainers with the moves that I have. You know what I mean? So I'll look for a little bit. If I don't see anything, like, I'm not going to get all 3 of the, or like all of the encounters. I'll just like get a few of them and see what we're working with. But I'm not like going out of my way to replace it. Hey, Dunsparce. Got Hyper Cutter. Fucking slower than Dunsparce. Like, Gyarados is slow. The only thing it really has is a good HP stat right now. It's a good mixed attacker, which is like, can be good. Oh, fuck. I can't use Salamence. I would use Salamence if I could, but it's too good. It's got too much. You have a BST? Unfortunately. Did I encounter 2 in here? Golbat's interesting. Ooh, Levitate's useless. Good. I now have 2 Master Balls. All right, I have to just go. I don't feel like there's gonna be anything better than this. I just don't think it's very good. And this thing has battle armor. Okay. I can flinch with extra sensory, but it's only a 30% chance. Once you catch Salamence. I wish I could. Unfortunately, it's got 600 BST, which is the same issue with Gyarados. I mean, Metagross that we had early on. Woo, he held on. All right, what we're hoping is that we somehow get level 20 before Brock this time, so I can get that move. We're going to skip you. Come get this item down here. Armaldo. He has trace too. Not very good. Max accuracy. It's the same thing that was there last time, I'm pretty sure. Battle armor is actually really good. I'm going to see what this has. Okay, rest is useless to me. Poor Salamence. I almost accidentally battled the wrong guy. Imagine if we got right back to Brock. That'd actually be pretty nutty. We can if we get really lucky. If the Pokemon that we have to fight, what I want to see is like, I want to see like Mewtwo, but it's dog shit. Just so I can get a shit ton of experience, or like a Chansey. Like a Chansey that's really bad. Just so I can get a shit ton of experience. But not like... be worried about losing. Bro, you could have fooled me. I totally thought Parasect was bug type, or I mean poison type. All right. It sucks that I didn't name this Gyarados. I'm pretty upset at myself. Pool Noodle would have been perfect. Would have been a perfect callback. Would have been thematic. You know what I should have done is I should have just reset. I could have just like reset the ROM and I could have just picked the Gyarados again. And like it would have been fine. All right. That's why Gyarados sucks, because a non-stab shockwave just did 36 fucking damage. Oh, if this is a rock move, we're done. Oh, well, look at that. Yeah, the HP stat is actually kind of insane. The fact that I have 75 HP right now is actually insane. Dance Slash is really cool. It sucks that it's bad. It sucks that it's really bad. Okay. The HP stat is very impressive on this Sea Snake. I'll give him that. And like his stats aren't like bad. It's just you want to see like either attack or special attack good. The fact that they're like even, it just makes it so you're sort of like a jack of all trades, master of none type thing. And it makes it harder to like if I could take like, I wouldn't want to take all of my special attack away or like all of my attack away, but if one of them could be like 30 and then those 12 points instead went into speed. You know what I mean? Okay, here's a Blissey with Drizzle. Blissey is just normal. Let's see how much experience this gives me. 600. It's pretty good. Maybe I was slandering too soon. Maybe Gyarados is the move. The Charizard was just so much better, and we really only got done in because of that Beldum with Rock Tomb. And to be fair, Gyarados could also get done in by the same thing, because Gyarados is flying type too. So we're not in the clear. We're certainly not in the clear. What's really good is I think I'll hit level 20 before Brock. Or before the trainer even. Oh, you wait till we get the bike, Lilia. Okay, Smeargle. We can deal with the Smeargle. All right, we're going to come up here. We're going to heal. Look at that. Right back to Brock. 2 attempts later. 2 attempts later, we're back to Brock. I don't think you do anything, do you? We'll come get this item. Hopefully it's a recovery. Okay, so I've got the potion. I've got a lava cookie for status. And I've got a citrus berry. So I'm actually standing in decent shape. Because I have so much HP, I don't want to... Ooh, a Magneton. Marvel scale. It's not very good. Because I have so much HP, so you can equip items that are consumed. So like you can't equip like leftovers, but you can equip like berries. You can equip berries and like other stuff that's like consumed on use. So I have a citrus berry which restores 30 HP. I don't want to equip it for this rival fight. I think I should just be able to take the fight without using it, and that way I can save the berry. Because I have so much HP. Because it procs when you hit under 50%. But if I'm at 50% HP, I still have 42 HP. Yeah, there's a free win on the Skiploom. Shelter. I'm not going to hit 20, unfortunately. Right about the same spot I was with the Charizard. Alright, we'll heal. We take on the Pewter City Gym. I can't believe we're already back to Brock. Well, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. The fact that we're already back to Pewter City is kind of insane. Got very lucky. You're damn right I'm weaponizing berries. This game is not forgiving, or this challenge is not forgiving. We're not taking anything for granted. All right. Here we go. Crawdaunt, not great. Oh, and it has pure power. That's really bad. Okay, level 20. Let's see what move we got. Oh, Absorb is really bad. You also can't use it. You can't use moves that restore HP. Sharpen. My man's Rose's attack and then used a special attack move. All right. Here we are. We're back. We have a situation. Part 2. Unfortunately, it's not named situation. Okay. Here goes. It's situation in our hearts. It's right. Here we go. Arbok. This is good. Pressure's not ideal, but we should be okay. Okay, Arbok's down. Electabuzz is really, really, really bad. If this thing has an electric move, it's just done. Oh! Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Well, that just goes to show you why you don't want a Pokemon. I really thought there might have been a chance because it had color change, which makes it so whatever type you attack it with, it changes its type to. The way Pokemon works is if you're the same type, if your Pokemon has the same type as the move you use, it's 1.5 times stronger. So it's called same type attack bonus. So an electric type Pokemon using an electric type attack, it deals 1.5 times damage. I was 4 times weak to it. And so 1.5 times 4 is 6 times damage. But when I attacked it with extra sensory, it changed it to the psychic type. So instead of 6 times damage, it was only, with a big asterisk on it, only 4 times effective. And so I thought there might be a slim chance that it had dog shit special attack and that Thunderbolt would be not enough. But unfortunately, Golduck's not bad. Golduck's not bad. If this Golduck has a water type move, it does not. In fact, we're definitely not going to get past Steelix, but what do I name Golduck? Midas. He's gold. Thoughts? Thoughts? All right. I don't know what Airlock does as a ability. Negates weather effects. Okay. This isn't going to go well, unfortunately. Look how much damage I'm going to do. Yeah. I can't use this move because it's ground type. Sometimes that's how it happens, you know what I mean? Now, Gyarados was 2 after Charizard, and now this is 2 after Gyarados. So technically, this one's going to be good. Josh27, I'm Josh. I was born on June 27th. 27 might be it. That's got to have over 600, right? Okay, I can use this. So this has a base stat total of under 600. So I can use this Pokemon. The legendary, but I can use it. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. How is it so bad? Where are all of its stats at? I guess it's in speed, and I have a minus speed. I have a minus speed nature, which means it's 10% less. So I should have 23 speed. And my attack is plus 10%. So I should have 6 attack because it rounds up. I guess this is Dwayne, right? No, its speed is 21. It's good. Its special defense is 9. I think this is Dwayne. Dwayne the Reggie Rock Johnson. It's got okay. It's got good HP, I guess. But its moves are so bad. Let's see what this does. Nothing. It's just my luck to get a fucking legendary, and it's just bad. It's funny that on Josh 27 I got a fucking legendary, and it's just not good. Yep, that I got taken out. The legendary Reggie Rock, Master of Rock, got taken out by a fucking nut. That's the beauty of randomizers. That Reggie Rock was so bad. That was the worst Pokemon I think I've used this entire run. Not true, but... Alright, Dunsparce. I want to call Dunsparce. I have no names for Dunsparce coming to my head. Just Dunce. That's what I was thinking. It's not going to go past this victory bell anyway, so... Although, got confusion. Here's the plan. We double team. All right. Here we go. This is the run. I can feel it. We're either going to stop at attempt 30 or beating Brock. So we got 2 chances to beat Brock tonight, effectively. God damn it. There we go. Moo Moo Milk, that's a good start. Okay, I got a Blossom. Who's be good? Color change with Headbutt. I'm gonna call Blossom. What's the girl's name from Lilo and Stitch? Lilo? Plus attack nature, decent special attack. Yeah, we don't read titles. That was such a fucking 1000 IQ move from the Love Disc. This Love Disc didn't know that I had... The AI doesn't know how abilities work. So it didn't know that I had color change as a ability. And so it had 2 moves it could have used that were not effective against me. Frenzy Plant and Water Gun. Now, by it using Water Gun, it changed my type to Water. And then Frenzy Plant was super effective. If it would have used those in reverse order, I would have won. That was just complete dumb luck on the AI's part. What an insane thing. All right, here we go. Last attempt for tonight. Okay, and Cherry Berry isn't terrible. I can't use Slacking because Slacking has a base stat total of 670. So instead, we're going to use the middle one, which means my rival gets a Slacking, which means I get a Vaporeon. Now, I do enjoy Vaporeon. However, my rival now has a fucking Slacking. So let's see what this is. What's cash? Okay. So, Flutie, this is a message from the gods that Vaporeon's here to save us. Okay. Guillotine, Skill Swap, Sweet Scent Mega Kick. I've got no special moves, and my special is much better than my attack. Got decent stats. If only. I mean, it's dog shit anyway, but... Alright, Flutie. Let me see how Guillotine works. I want to make sure I can even use it. Okay, so Generation 3. The level of the user minus the level of the target plus 30%. So this has a 27% chance, roughly a 1 in 4 chance to one-hit this Pokemon. Or I can use Mega Kick, which has a 30% chance to miss. The same chance to miss I could one-shot it with. And there's no guarantee how much damage I do. Do we all agree that Guillotine is the better move? Do we all agree Guillotine is the better move? Do we all agree that Guillotine is the better move? Whoops. Do we all agree that Guillotine just use a different move, AI. Just use a different move for once. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. Absolutely insane. Finally get like another decent Pokemon. And it's just like, nah. Nah, you're just gonna get outsped in one hit, actually. Like, the frustrating part is there's literally nothing you can do about that. One thing if you get outplayed. But man, is it frustrating when there's literally nothing. Alright, Mom. Last one. Last one for real this time. Melodic is a really good Pokemon. Regice is a really good Pokemon. Gardevoir is also a very good Pokemon. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, it's so fucking bad. What do we want to call Gardevoir? Dalia, what do we want to call Gardevoir? It's going to get one shot by Regice. It's going to get one shot by Regice. Mateo. All right, Mateo. Prove us wrong. I'm going to outspeed. So, like, there's that. I'm going to outspeed. That's the good part. Unfortunately, I have Swift Swim as an ability, which doesn't really help me. So I'm going to outspeed. My best move is Thunder. I have a 70% chance to hit with a neutrally effective Thunder. I don't outspeed. How fast is this Regice that I don't outspeed? I have a plus speed nature. Regice has fucking Dragon Rage. What are the chances? I could have had Regice. There was a 1 in 3 chance for me to have Regice. I could have had Regice. All right, this is for real the last one. No cap, as the kids say. This is for real, and then I gotta go. I have to name this one something I love. Okay, I love Girafarig, unironically. Flareon, I can't choose Flareon. I have to go with Regice. No way! How much money, chat? How much money do you want to bet that this is going to be the most dog shit Regice you've ever seen? This is going to be the most dog shit Regice. Like, it's going to be all invested into, like, attack and only have special moves. This is insane. All right. What are we going to call Regice? It has 15 attack, 19 defense, 21 speed, 27 HP. It's okay. It's got Tri-Attack, which is a really good move, and Shockwave, which never misses. It's not terrible. Marvel Scale is actually an okay ability. It's okay. Grudge is useless. So I've got Tri-Attack and Shockwave as my moves. My special attack is really bad, so I've got Tri-Attack. I just realized I'm going against a fucking Flareon. It's gonna know a fire move. Oh! It froze it! It froze it! That's a 10% chance. It's actually like a 3% chance because it has to roll. It can either burn, freeze, or paralyze. Holy fucking shit. And that's going to be a lot of experience. I'm going to get to level 8 at least. No? Oh, I'm a legendary. Legendaries have bad level scaling. Okay. Regice. Thy name is Jish. Please carry me to the promised land. All right, here we go. We're going to Brock, baby. Soda Pop is really good. I haven't used any Pokeballs, so I should be okay. PP up. Not terrible. It's actually pretty good. Super Repel is fine. I'm going to go buy Pokeballs. Well, the good thing about getting a good like starting Pokemon is I don't have to go hunt for like potential replacements for pivots. You know what I mean? Pivot hunting is what takes up the longest. Right now, I just have to collect these items, then I go, and then we know if the run is over or not. Two Soda Pops. Pretty good. What are the rules, Bison? It's if you do exclamation mark rules, there's a huge long list. It's very, very long. So effectively, you can only use one Pokemon ever. You can pivot, but there's a whole bunch of rule sets on it. Every single enemy trainer that you fight, Barb's with a freaking raid. Oh my goodness. We're doing an IRONMON challenge. Thank you, Barbs, for the raid. You guys are here for the Regice run. I'm probably gonna get destroyed and then end stream, unfortunately. But you should stick around because this Regice is going. Everything's randomized except for type. The base stat total, everything on your base stats is completely randomized. The only thing that's not randomized is a Pokemon's type. You can only use one Pokemon. You can't battle you can't battle wild Pokemon. You can only battle trainers. All trainers and gym leaders have all of their Pokemon's levels increased by 50%. Once you enter a gym, you can't leave. Okay. So yeah. So right now, this is my 32nd attempt. The furthest we've gotten is we've lost to Brock twice. So you're about to witness the potential return to Brock if this Regice can carry through. Okay. Thank you, Roger, for the follow. Okay. This is super effective. So we go here. Don't love to see a brick break. In fact, I shouldn't have used that at all. Okay, ground flying. I just took 8 damage. That means a crit will kill me. I'm not going to mess around. I'm just going to use a potion. Spikes does nothing. I can't switch anyway. Moonlight. Don't love to see Moonlight. Burn is really good. Burn halves the damage that they deal with physical attacks. Razor Wind is not a good move. At all. So I'm not even going to teach it. Okay, Barbs. Hot take question. Hit me with it. I'm ready. What song cover do you think is better than original? Just in general? Oh. The easy one, the cop-out answer is Alien Ant Farm. Annie, Are You Okay? I can't remember the name of the song. But that song is the cop-out answer. Because the Alien Ant Farm cover is so good. I mean, I'm not like a huge Johnny Cash fan. Or do you mean Nine Inch Nails? Which one is the original? You've never heard Alien Ant Farm's God, what's the name of that song? I can play it right now. But it's, it's the Michael Jackson cover, obviously. Smooth Criminal. This isn't it. I don't know why this is playing. There we go. This is perfect. Perfect Regice music. Yeah, it's real good. That is that's my cop-out answer. I was playing that with the wrong framing. Oh well. Oh, I can't think of any other covers off the top of my head that I love. Ooh. I mean, this is just gonna be the same exact thing, but it's I don't know who the band is, but there's a pop punk cover of Umbrella by Rihanna. Although the original Umbrella is really good, so I can't say that's better. Okay, Hitmonchan is really bad. I have to check something real quick. So this is 80. This is 40. There's no reason to use Gust ever because John Mayer's cover of Free Falling, it's very good. The Main's cover of Girls Just Want to Have Fun. I've never heard the Main's Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Yeah, Pop Goes Punk is also the cop-out answer. Another fighting type Pokemon. I hope this doesn't have guts. D-Dance is kind of scary. Okay. Woo-wee. Pop Goes Punk is right. That's the other cop-out. Is anything on a Pop Goes Punk album? Those all go so hard. Or like Ska2 Network's entire discography. He just like makes songs ska. Like but if you're going mainstream, you gotta go Alien Ant Farm's Smooth Criminal. Is it? That's a fair point. Is it a cop out or is it hard facts? That's very true. It just isn't a hot take. You know what I mean? Like it's not like hot take. Smooth Criminal by Alien Ant Farm is better. So we're learning the issue with legendaries is you just do not level up good enough. Like the fact that I'm only level, what level am I here? 11. Like on a normal Pokemon, you'd be level 14, 15 here easily. And so like what are you supposed to do here? You just don't. You're losing so many stats off of the lack of levels. Like I would have to I didn't use a Soda Pop here because I figured it wasn't worth the lack of resources. I don't even have anything to heal this poison either, which means I'm going to lose to that. But I don't even know if it's worth. Like, I don't know if you can even get excited about a legendary because the EXP curves on legendaries are so bad. Oh, that's all right. Did we have fun, chat? Did we have fun? I had fun. I'm addicted to this. I'm totally fucking addicted to this IRONMON. It's so fun getting the just fucking god tier situation going on, you know what I mean? Like Like when we hit that Charizard and it was good, that propelled me. That propelled me so far. Chat was also fun. Chat's always fun. You guys always keep it fun. Okay, we're at 33. It's going to be so hard for me to not play this on stream, which probably means I'm going to be streaming again soon. It was so fun. It was so fun to just roll, and it's just it never works. And like the narrative, this is sort of like when you play D&D. If you've ever heard the phrase "the dice tell the story," I mean, how good of a fucking story was it on that Charizard run where I was rolling and then I encountered one of the trainers had a Charizard, and then it was faster than mine, and then the next one I barely beat it, and then the next one has a Charizard, but now I'm faster than that one. Whew. And then just even that last bit where I got Vaporeon and got smoked by a Regice, and then the next run I get a Regice. What a fun. Like it wrote itself, you know? The Charizard situation was unbridled. It was. I'm so glad I saved. I'm glad Aurora came up with the name Situation. Very funny, considering she's also not like a Jersey Shore fan. And then for me to save it until the correct situation came about. All right. Well, I'm out of here. Thanks, Barbs, for the late raid. Unfortunately, I was ending the stream soon. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. I'll probably, honestly, I might just frickin' speedrun all my work tomorrow and stream Friday. Just because I really want to play this more. my gamble, I'm not a gambler, but my gambling brain is so fucking engaged on this where it's like, just one more. This next one's going to be the one where it works. But yeah. All right. Bye, everybody.